Look at Dax. He's just daring speedball to hit him. I think any world rock, Dax going to win this exchange here. Look your teeth.
Both men fire right hands with the left boot, or excuse me, left foot. Bailey into the face of Dax Harwood.
Very proud of the fact he wrestles in bare feet. He says it gives him better torque and traction on the ropes.
A speedball. He was looking maybe for that ultimate weapon in the corner. Dax Harwood had no intention of finding out. Dax.
Look at this. Here they tried this earlier, but it was
going against the old adage. He puts Bailey in the corner.
The power and the Bailey
and the knees.
And the UFO with the knees from Dax. And Knight taken to the outside. He's still trying to hang on, but little friendly fire there. Backslide now. Bailey gets him on the tippy toe.
Fans think it was over. You can hear him.
The back heel kick. Now that adventure from Bailey. 1, 2. Cash there to break it up.
What a way to begin this telecast, this pay-per-view. And this wasn't even the scheduled opening bout.
Here's the eye octane as Bailey looking to... Oh, he's got caught. Look at this.
Larceny by FTR and Big Stoke here tonight.
But the official did not see it, so couldn't call it. Look at Stoke, how happy he is. Jet Speed, despondent. They know what's happened. They got caught with their pants down.
You hear the very audible disagreement from the crowd in St. Louis. They are not happy with how this match ended. Jet Speed, I think had it not been for the intervention of Big Stoke, could have been moments away from defeating one of the greatest tag teams on planet Earth.
They certainly were moments away, but just when it came down to the wire, they fell to one of the oldest tricks in the book.
Yeah, you know what? They stole the words what they did. And how about the way they celebrate, they being FDR, tearing up a fan's sign. Meanwhile, Jet Speed trying to, look at that, trying to.
Yeah, but despite the result, Tony, Jet Speed wrestled an incredible match. They can hold their heads very, very high, knowing they stood toe-to-toe with some of the best tag team wrestlers in the world. And fans, we want to thank you for joining us here on Wrestledream. It was a very hot, very unexpected, unprecedented start to our broadcast. We were originally beginning this pay-per-view program with a grudge match between Jamie Hayter and Tekla. However, the tag team bout from the tailgate overlapped. Wow. So now we can bring you this match between Jamie Hayter and Tekla. And earlier, just a few moments ago, Tony Khan, a very important announcement. Everyone will be banned from ringside for this grudge match. It will be Tekla. It will be Jamie Hayter. One-on-one, no outside interference. Hayter, Tekla, next in St. Louis for Wrestledream.
Have you had time to think about what's next for you yet?
I'll stay for this one.
Well, we're not.
Lights are out. Oh, Tekla, the toxic spider.
I've been around the world, and I'm not impressed. Wrong place at the wrong time, and now you are again.
Jamie Hayter is back in explosive fashion.
You want to go? Let's bloody go. You'll soon find out, sweetheart. The unfinished business is my favorite kind. Are we dreaming? Line them up. I will dissect and destroy you until
Nice.
Before we turn our attention to this match, let's go to the ineffable Tony Schiavone standing by with an extremely special guest.
Well, fans, as you know, St. Louis is one of the great wrestling cities in the entire world. Wrestling at the Chase, wrestling at the Keel, here at the Shavitz Arena, one of the greats of all time is the legendary Lou Thesz. With us, the wife of the late great Lou Thesz, Charlie Thesz. Let's make Charlie very welcome here with our AEW crowd. How are you doing, my dear?
Any better, I could not stand it. This is wonderful. Great matches, great memories. Thank you so much for having me here.
It's great to having Charlie Thesz with us once again. Hope you enjoy the matches and watch out, stay out of these guys' ways here at ringside.
Absolutely. I love it. And it's been a long time since I've been in St. Louis, so it's wonderful to be back. Thank you guys so much. Lou's home.
Thank you. Let's hear it once again for Charlie Thesz as we go back to action.
Nigel, I think one of the most important things about AEW.
She pulled up. All dressed up. She pulled up all dressed up. And it's still loading. Crap. She pulled up all dressed up. All right.
Introducing her from Vienna, Austria,
She ready.
the toxic spider, Tekla!
Well, it was this past May, Jamie Hayter inside the ring to address the women's locker room, to address her competition here in All Elite Wrestling. The lights went out when they came back up. Hayter was left laying, and this woman, Tekla, making her shocking debut, was standing tall. Hayter suffering an injury that kept her out of action for nearly 4 months. And in that time, Tekla, the meteoric rise here in All Elite Wrestling, aided thanks in large part to her members, her fellow members of the Triangle of Madness, Julia Hart, Sky Blue, who are both banned from ringside here tonight.
And from ringside, the challenge for blood and guts is put out there. So this will be a one-on-one encounter, and certainly that's going to favour this next competitor.
Trailblazers of professional wrestling, the late great Antonio Inoki. Again, AEW embracing pro wrestling history that came before us.
Don't love, baby.
Oh, that's nice. Up there for Charlie Thesz. Sure, Inoki and Thesz. That'll be an incredible matchup, certainly.
And this is poised to be an incredible grudge match. Jamie Hayter, the 7th ever AEW Women's World Champion, defeating Toni Storm to win the title in 2022 at Full Gear. Hayter would then lose the title back to Toni Storm at the following Double or Nothing, and in the process suffer an injury that would keep her out of action for more than 450 days. That's why that 4-month absence, Nigel, was felt so acutely by Jamie Hayter. She felt like she had just returned and was making up for lost time.
That's exactly what happened. And out for so long, so eager to get back into the thick of it. And her opponent here tonight cost her that opportunity. And right now, Hayter's going to try to make up for it.
Hayter going for the high boot while swinging a miss. Tekla anticipates.
Jamie's title reign was only 190 days, like you talked about, Excalibur. And she is looking better than ever right now. And look at this.
How powerful Hayter is straight out the gate. Of course, coming off back-to-back wins against Julia Hart and Jay in this past week on Dynamite, beating fellow Triangle of Madness member Sky Blue. But it was Tekla who we heard saying wasn't impressed with any of those victories.
Now Hayter bringing Tekla back up to her feet via the throat, throws the elbow into the jaw, and Tekla returns fire.
I think we can all say we've not seen a wrestler, male or female, come in AEW with such an attitude as Tekla.
I mean, you have to remember, Tekla, she was fired from Stardom in Japan for attacking the president of the organization. They had no recourse. I mean, she is somebody that is just, cannot be fenced in, cannot be caged in. She marches to the beat of her own drum.
Yeah, out of control is another way to put it. She won 3 titles during her Stardom run. That ended, like you said, Excalibur, when she attacked the president, which is unprecedented.
And one of those titles, the Goddess of Stardom title, which also Jamie Hayter wore in her time in Stardom. Different eras, but both women. Oh!
Tekla, nice tijeras. Caught Hayter creeping in, and now the Toxic Spider looking for the boot. Hayter avoids. And shoulder tackle from Jamie Hayter. And Nigel, you were mentioning Hayter's track record as of late. She suffered her last singles loss in the finals of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation tournament to the TBS champion Mercedes Moné, who will be in action later on tonight. But since then, Hayter has been undefeated in single competition.
Can follow that trend here with Toxic Tekla, who really hasn't been able to get out of the gate.
That move, that safety rail, which is nothing more than a big, thick LED board.
Jamie Hayter hoping to complete the trifecta here, defeat all 3 members of the Triangle of Madness. And remember, it was Hayter and Amanada just a couple weeks ago throwing out the challenge to the Triangle for blood and guts. And we know that blood and guts will be taking place coming up in just a few weeks in Greensboro. We've not heard the Triangle answer the challenge yet, but right actually in front of Charlie Fez here.
Look at her, she's enjoying it.
Wait a minute!
What Charlie says is holding her hands. Oh, she just let go.
Please, Nigel.
She was not holding her hands.
I like it from my vantage point.
Impugn the integrity of Charlie Fez here.
Absolutely. By the way, Blood and Guts is on the 12th of November on a Wednesday night.
Jamie! Enough!
See? Buddy Haley shaking a hand. I wouldn't surprise me if they were in cohesion together. Cahoots, if you will.
Oh! Hayter spent too much time on the outside and paid the price. Tekla, a very powerful boot.
Wow, she got her head rocked, did Jamie Hayter on that one.
But look at this. The Toxic Spider taken to the top row.
We've seen her take big risks in that past. No exception.
These women are something else. They battle, they fight.
What it's all about. We've talked about the depth in the AEW women's division, and wait a second, really stuck the landing. You saw the impact driving the former AEW women's champion down into the mat.
And Jamie Hayter, she missed all of that time at 450 days now because of the back injury she suffered at the hands of Tony Storm.
And certainly, Tekla would be aware of that, wouldn't they? Right there.
And that injury could have been exacerbated by the crossbody from the top, and certainly could be exacerbated by being sent into the barricade repeatedly. And Tekla, I think, making a point to do that right in front of Charlie Fez.
Tekla is
From your hand. Steve Fez can't do anything about it.
Trying to be hardcore.
Nigel McGuinness, everybody.
This was WWE. We wouldn't even fall into that trap.
Well, the Toxic Spider returning the former AEW Women's World Champion to the ring now, looking for a quick pin, a cocky pin.
Yeah, why would she do that?
Well, she feels she has the advantage here, and sometimes, Tony, if you can get in the head of your opponent, that will give you more of an advantage. It will frustrate them even more.
I knew you would have an answer.
Come on.
Press made. Hayter able to kick out. Tekla pushing the issue. A second pinning predicament. A third. And
that's the way that Tekla works, you know. She has never sought to deceive. She has openly weaved her wicked web since she first attacked Jamie Hayter back in May.
I like those 3 tries to get a win. That's pretty cool.
Well, you know, Tony, I'd be inclined to agree with Nigel that Tekla went for that cocky pin, forcing Jamie Hayter to kick out. The 3 following pins, forcing Hayter to expend more and more energy to escape the pinning predicament.
Here's the reality as well. Oh, wait a second. Oh, we've seen this before. Setting up perfectly. Modified torrential of sorts.
It's in the ropes.
Oh, but look at the strength.
Great core strength
Oh my God.
being shown by Jamie Hayter.
Wow.
God, Hayter collapsed. It has to be because of that damage done to the lower back, Nigel.
Yeah, one would have to think.
That too.
Holding on with that submission attempt, the legs across the carotid artery of Hayter, and now thinking about her neck move.
Yeah, they're going to have to check. Bryce Remsburg's got to check in with Jamie on that. He knelt down.
Yeah, doing so. He's not backing Tekla off, so he's judging Jamie Hayter to be fit to continue. Tekla, though, now with the spider toying with her meal. The flat of the boot being driven in the face of Hayter. It would appear, Tony, that Tekla believes she has this match well in hand.
I think she feels it's only hers to lose here because she is in dominant form right now.
Well, taking a lot of time, though. Giving Hayter the opportunity to fight back, but straight away shutting her down. Vicious, fierce Tekla. Said she was misunderstood in Europe, kicked out of Japan. But here in AEW, she has really found her voice and venom.
They're doing that.
Yeah, Tekla, I mean, has just been such a vicious presence since arriving in AEW. And we thought, you know, the Sky Blue, Julia Hart, the Sisters of Sin, we thought that they were sinister enough as it is, and then you add the Toxic Spider to the mix, truly getting a triangle of madness.
And before she was kicked out, had multiple unpaid fines, 2 suspensions.
To the administration that started.
That's right.
Really is taking her time here, allowing Hayter perhaps to think about where she is on the back foot, hurting.
You know, we mentioned that we have not heard the Triangle of Madness respond to Jamie Hayter, Queen Amanada's challenger, Blood and Guts, coming up in just a few weeks. But, Hayter, though, peppering the jaw of Tekla with those shots. And, but Tekla answers with one of her own.
Wow, and put Jamie right down to the mat. There you see Blood and Guts, Greensboro. Tickets available at AWTIX.com.
Tekla accelerating to the ropes. Hayter, though, back elbow, shuts her down. Shoulder tackle. Hayter really leaning into that one. And exploder there by Hayter.
Hayter's got to be gritting her teeth through the pain now. I guarantee it. The lower back still giving her problems.
Hayter kissing that right fist, that right arm. That Hayter made the ripcord lariat can end a match in an instant, but Hayter now looking to end the match without it. The cover, Tekla able to kick out.
And Tekla may rue her decision to not put Hayter away when she had the opportunity.
It's as physical a match as you'll find in the women's division, I can tell you that. And we expected it. No surprises here.
I mean, Tony, we knew we were coming into a grudge match. Irrespective of the division, it's going to be intense. It's going to be physical. It's going to be hard-hitting as Hayter.
Well, the back holding up reasonably well there on the part of Hayter.
Hayter was spending a little too much time in that vertical suplex position. Tekla using her unorthodox flexibility to fire down with those knees to the crown of the head.
Look at Hayter, staggered, barely able to move, really holding onto her jaw as well.
Needs to step back. Oh, she stepped forward. Okay.
Avoiding the contact from Tekla. Nobody home, though. Tekla using her speed. Jamie Hayter sprints out of the corner. Bandera sends Hayter out to the apron. She finds her feet, blocks the right hand from Tekla. And now Hayter. Feet on the bottom rope and a flurry of right hands battering the Toxic Spider.
Look at this. Well, Tekla just falls down there. I'm not sure whether that was a choice on the part of Tekla.
Tekla's smiling at Jamie Hayter as she rolls up.
Well,
Just an open-handed strike. Jamie Hayter. Nigel, she has not been right since that crossbody to the outside that affected her lower back.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about that. She stayed on the top rope there, baiting Tekla in. Oh, and this is the reason.
Tekla coming up.
He's in the tree of woe for a second. Not with that core strength. Or maybe.
I love it. What a headbutt.
She hit the drop kick before. Missed it this time.
Avoided by Tekla.
Get your first win.
And great preparation or anticipation by Tekla, looking for the roundhouse kick. Oh, thrust kick though after Hayter avoided the first.
Get your first win.
Tekla boot to the midsection. And now she's on the move. Hayter, the high thrust kick. Step up Enziguri. Tekla tried to block, but couldn't all the way. The roundhouse kick connects to Hayter. Hayter.
Tries to duck.
Tekla, the neck breaker on the back of the knee.
Well, the fans love it. Don't blame them. What a way to start this telecast with that match that came over from our tailgate brawl and this capacity crowd that you're watching, enjoying this women's matchup.
Referee Bryce Remsworth giving the 10 count to both athletes. And Nigel, I was going to say, you've been in a pub a time or two when a well-placed, well-timed headbutt has really saved the night.
And I walked out the back door as soon as I did it.
Sounds like you.
Thank you. They wouldn't let you in a pub. Right now, Tekla and Hayter. Oh, this has really become a war of attrition, as we might have guessed. Both competitors really leaving it in the center.
Hayter up to a single knee, but look how Tekla just keeps coming back, bent over herself like that.
You talked about her core strength that's on display here.
Oh, hey, what you saying?
Wow, Tekla just lined Hayter up and cracked her in the jaw.
She warned her too, and Jamie had no defense for it.
Jamie wide open there, but look at that, firing back.
Hayter delivers the boot. Tekla crashing down Hayter. Now looking for that short arm lariat. Tekla on the move. T. Harris. Oh, into the submission.
An octopus of sorts.
Yeah, the head completely captured though in the legs of the Toxic Spider.
A fight that both women wanted ever since the Spider Tekla returned her
Tips away, but look at the added torque. Pulling Hayter away from the ropes, right in the center. This could be it.
Jamie Hayter carrying the weight of her opponent, but brought that down, and the back breaker delivered.
Remember when the Toxic Spider first arrived at AEW?
It was May of this year, Tony. Jamie Hayter had center stage, the center of the ring. The lights went out, and Tekla, the Spider,
look at this.
struck then and now. Hayter once again in a submission, trapped inside the Spider's web.
The long rangey legs of Hayter unable to get the break. Thankfully for her, because Tekla has beaten a lot of people with that submission.
Now Tekla,
trying to take the belt off, perhaps. Remsburg having none of it.
Listen, don't think she won't hit a referee.
she hit a president of an organization, but Hayter, the backbreaker, well-timed. Tekla, an unforced error there, arguing with the official. The cover, two. Tekla able to kick out.
How about a forearm blow for good measure before she made the cover?
Back suplex. No. Tekla finds her feet. Hayter swinging a miss.
Glancing blow.
Oh, Tekla bridging back. And a stop from Tekla. Tekla once again targeting her opponent's core. This time the front side. The near leg is hooked. And, the foot underneath the bottom rope. It had broken the plane. Great job by Bryce Remsworth to identify that.
Absolutely, you are right on that. I was saying Bryce is right on the spot. Good job. But Jamie Hayter is...
Might have just been serendipity on the part of Hayter, who now is facing this.
Is Tarantula. She is creepy, scary, and talented.
Backing up, poised. Second time.
Tekla charging in. Greats the Spider. And now Hayter.
3 seconds.
Nigel, Jamie Hayter, as Tony said, got her revenge for the attack by Tekla, but at what cost? Hayter obviously still not fully healed from that lower back injury.
And there you see Queen Amanada embracing Jamie.
Amanada has lent a helping hand to Hayter in the fight against the Triangle of Madness. There are the other two.
Sky Blue, Julia Hart, standing atop the ramp. Triangle of Madness, how will they regroup, how will they recover? We will find out. But right now, fans, tag team action with $500,000 on the line. Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, Luchasaurus, Jack Perry, Jurassic Express, next.
I'm not watching.
That is not dead, which can eternal lie.
Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, Luchasaurus, Jurassic Express.
The things we love most can be lost.
Nick Jackson grabbed that bag of cash, $500,000 for Matt and Nick Jackson. You lost everything?
Can we choose to be better?
Oh, wait a second. The last time we saw him, he was aligned with Matt and Nick Jackson, but now
To rebuild?
it's Luchasaurus. What a moment. What a reunion.
Can all change in the blink of an eye.
I need a money match. I'm desperate, okay?
We can be swept so far away from who we ever thought we would become.
In the professional wrestling business, we call this a callback. Down goes Jack Perry.
Can we hear the call once more?
$500,000 on the line. Jurassic Express, the Young Bucks, Wrestledream.
To ride again.
They spent $62,000 on suits and
Insufficient
sneakers.
funds. Transaction denied. Insufficient 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 funds.
This is a $500,000 tag team match. Cell Ball with a 30-minute time limit. Approaching the ring from Rancho Cucamonga, California, at a combined weight of 417 pounds. Nick and Matt Jackson, the Young Bucks.
Well, the broke Bucks are actually the $32.17 Bucks. Not quite broke, but very nearly there, competing for $500,000 tonight. I've repeatedly had to restrain Nigel McGuinness from reaching over our desk for the bag, the purse
Just
for
wanted to
tonight.
clarify it.
Easy.
All about the money, Nick said. Has not been an easy journey for the former EVPs. This team, one of the reasons why.
And that was at a combined weight of 465 pounds. Jungle Jack Perry, Luchasaurus, Jurassic Express.
I think it's a little bit more than just about the money. I think it's about personal vendettas and feelings being hurt. Recently on iHeartRadio's Battleground podcast, the Young Bucks said Jack Perry, who worked with him for the last year, he comes back, turns his back on us, so we don't even consider him a friend anyway.
Certainly understand that.
That is one perspective on how things went down. Jack Perry taking a lap around the desk. A glance at the desk, or sent Matt and Nick Jackson a special delivery. A custom knife. That is great. With a message that said, "Now for the next time, you stab me in the back."
One man and his dinosaur. Jack Perry has grown a lot since the first incarnation of Jurassic Express. I'm sure we'd all agree.
Absolutely. And that first incarnation of Jurassic Express, Nigel, were able to capture the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
He knows his name.
Listen to the fans, man.
They want to see the dinosaur. But Perry, instead, controversial, fiery.
Nigel, that initial reign, the only reign of Jurassic Express as AEW World Tag Team Champions, it was ended right here in St. Louis, right here in the Chaffetz Arena, and that reign was ended by Matt and Nick Jackson.
Wow, great call.
Oh, how about that? That certainly adds a little bit of backstory to this.
Of course, that was the night also that Luchasaurus betrayed Jack Perry, decided to throw in his lot with Christian Cage.
You know how that worked out, didn't we?
Yeah, big steel cage match back in June of 2022.
Jack Perry.
Well, there's feeling out process now between two men who used to call each other friends, but certainly not anymore.
They're getting a little testy here in the early goings. Oh, shot across the windpipe. Nick Jackson, former AEW World Tag Team Champions, three-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions in their own right. And also, Tony, a team that Jurassic Express has never beat in tag team competition in their careers.
So this would be a big, big comeback for Luchasaurus and obviously Jungle Jack if they can do it.
Oh, Jack leading his way out of the double hip toss attempt.
Thanks, Jack. Feels good.
Nick Jackson down to Hurricanrana, the drop kick. You see Nick, that bright blue tape on his ribs, a target.
Look at that, Matt Jackson giving Perry a clap there.
That's some mocking applause from Matt Jackson, but now the big dinosaur, Luchasaurus, into the match, hammer throw. And lariat from Luchasaurus.
Fans love the big guy, and why shouldn't they? I mean, he's really had quite a career here in AEW.
Christian Cage put it best. He said he's the most complete big man in the game today. He certainly lost none of his ability.
He lost his name for a while. I'm glad he got it back from that kill switch moniker he was given.
Nigel, I have to ask, do you think we will be seeing more of Luchasaurus in this match than Jack Perry, given that Jack, since January, has only had about a dozen minutes of in-ring competition?
It certainly would seem like a smart decision. To your point, a little bit rusty. Jack Perry can watch a dinosaur do most of the damage and then come in and capture the spoils. But wait a second, here we go.
This is where the Young Bucks are so dangerous, the tandem offense, but Luchasaurus catching Nick Jackson in midair and powerbombing him back onto his own brother.
Well, I tell you, if the Young Bucks get it going, then Luchasaurus will have no cause but to tag out. He'll have to tag out. And we know the Young Bucks are so explosive as a tag team.
Well, what's this going on here? Look at this.
Jack Perry taking the tag rope off, putting it on the other corner as Luchasaurus, I believe, biting Matt Jackson on the ear. Referee Rick Knox arguing with Perry.
It's Perry's mind. What's his game? Trying to distract the official. Perhaps so Luchasaurus can get some damage in.
Tag made by Jack Perry. Luchasaurus sends him in. Trip.
Oh, man.
Leapfrog hip toss by Luchasaurus. Jack Perry. Well-timed drop kick. Well-timed boot from Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus sends Nick Jackson sprawling to the floor.
Wow. How long do you think it took Jack Perry to teach Luchasaurus to do a leapfrog like that? It's like a circus animal.
Well, no, I think he's always been able to do it. To be honest with you, he's so agile for a guy his size.
And Nick Jackson trying to get out of
Look at this.
the way of Jack Perry, but unfortunately for them, putting themselves in the path of the big green dinosaur.
He's returned to Jurassic Express, and the fans love every bit of it.
And not often you see a man the size of Luchasaurus do a moonsault like that. Cover.
Back to live action, too. Jack Perry trying to earn Jurassic Express' first career win over the Young Bucks. You would have to imagine, Tony, it would be extra sweet, extra meaningful to do it in the same arena that they were defeated by the Young Bucks in that ladder match.
No doubt. That's going through their mind as much as it's going through yours, Excalibur. Oh, look at this. Trying to pull Luchasaurus off. There, down he goes. Again.
Jack Perry, though. The drop kick to the chest of Matt Jackson. And now Jack Perry over the top.
Sitting down on the job. How about that?
A wry smile from Jack Perry.
Took a big risk, though, but both of the Bucks there trying to brace against the impact, but just couldn't stop him.
This is only the second tag team match.
Once again, this is use the fan match. What is going on here? Bring your fan night. I don't know what to tell you.
It's a moment that young lady will never forget. I can tell you that.
Referee Rick Knox didn't see it. He was arguing with Nick Jackson inside the ring, who now reverses Perry into the corner. Oh, Jack. Oh, no, Jack.
There you go.
Avoided Nick, but not the boot of Matt. And now Buck's going to work.
Yeah, they get it going, Excalibur. Look at this.
Jackson.
Here they go.
The kick and the slice bread on the outside.
Say what you want to about the Bucks, and we've said it before, many levels, getting the boos that they deserve. They are phenomenal. Phenomenal tag team.
There's really no need for this as well. Wait a second.
Matt Jackson just took a big sniff of the bag of cash.
The smell of money.
But the only thing that stinks around here
is Luchasaurus. I think he couldn't hold himself.
This is only the second tag team match for Jurassic Express in more than 3 years. Subsequent to their win at Dynamite Homecoming 2 weeks ago, Nigel.
Yep, certainly the odds stacked against them, against the team the caliber of the Young Bucks. Again, a step ahead of Jungle Jack Perry. As I said, it has not been an easy journey for the former EVPs to reclimb the AEW tag team ladder after losing their power and fortune. Cover.
Covered here, leg is hooked. Well, it would be a lot easier, Nigel, if they didn't keep spending money like they were still EVPs.
Right. Well, there is that, but once you've lived that sort of lifestyle, it's very hard to give it up. It was a well-intentioned, if ill-conceived, financial decision on the part of Nick Jackson that put them in the doghouse. 97,000 he lost at the casino from.
That's well-intentioned. That's
of course.
a problem. That's
He
a
was
problem.
trying to win some money so he could spend the money. I mean, that's.
Guillotine leg drop as Jack Perry.
You can't spend what you don't have, Tony.
Right, $32.17.
You should have learned that after 47 years of marriage and your shoe collection. Look at this, perfect execution on the leg drop, right underneath the jaw. Almost a knockout blow. Perry now really struggling to stay in this match.
Yeah, here we go. You talked about it earlier, Excalibur. Perry has not had that much ring time as of late, and they are taking advantage of that of the Young Bucks.
Yeah, Nigel, you and I both know very well that there is no substitute for in-ring competition. You can train all you want in the gym, but inside the ring, it's a completely different animal.
Yeah, the nerves can play a big factor as Jack Perry looks hopelessly perhaps towards his corner. Oh no!
Enziguri, perhaps the opening that Perry needs. The desperate reach, the frenzied crawl. Luchasaurus extending that hand.
A terrifying, insatiable look beneath the mask, I'm sure.
Up kick on Matt Jackson, but Nick there, the knee strike. And Nigel, that's very dangerous for Luchasaurus. His eyes were down on Perry. He didn't see the knee coming at all.
Cover!
1, 2, oh!
Yeah, like a wounded animal, Luchasaurus now desperately trying to get back up while still protecting himself from another attack.
But here they go. If they can take command of this match easily, Luchasaurus may never get back into the match, Nigel.
Oh, wait a second. Here it is Jack Perry finally going to get his comeuppance.
The hip toss the Bucks were looking for earlier. A tandem offense they find now. The roundhouse kick. Perry slinks down. The Bucks, though, electing not to cover. Instead, mocking their former ally.
Yeah, it was a potential cover.
Cover made. 1, 2.
Potential elite reunion with the Bucks and Omega. But Jack Perry ruined.
I know that Perry much ruined it as the Young Bucks ruined it. After...
Potato. What are they saying?
Oh, we got the money.
No, it's, oh, you've got no money.
Oh, you've got no money. I thought it was we've got the money.
I'm not asking you anything again, Tony.
I've got the money right in front of me here.
DDT.
Cover.
Lateral press is made. Perry able to escape.
Whatever it was, it's a chant we've never heard before in AEW.
They may have no money now, but it's only 3 seconds or perhaps a submission away for the Young Bucks to have that money.
Oh, man.
Perry sandwiched in the corner. And now, once again, strung up on the ropes. Nick Jackson, the stomps, and the... Oh, no! Perry! Great contortion by Jack Perry! Luchasaurus, a series of right hands, a lariat in the corner, and a big Bradley Beal.
Wow, the dinosaur unhinged, unbridled, unchained.
Luchasaurus, he's been waiting for this tag. And now, oh, wait a second, the Bucks. And a moment of respite, but Luchasaurus looking dominant.
Is he looking for Christian Cage? I don't know. We can't see all the way to Toronto. Right now, though, the big dinosaur looking to end things for Jurassic Express. He remembers that prior loss.
Yeah, that keenly felt loss just over 3 years ago.
Well, that knee caught Luchasaurus in the side of the head.
Could be setting up for it. Oh, no.
Just how they mock Jack Perry. Look at mock Luchasaurus, but Luchasaurus springs to his feet. Bucks slip free, super kick, no. Luchasaurus falls through. Kick takes down Matt. And now Nick Jackson. What a choke slam!
Strong, quick. Wow, and what a reach for that leg.
And Jack Perry with the assist.
Here it comes.
The cutter. The cover. Oh, Nick Jackson just barely kicking out.
He wants his casino money. Jackson, just look at this from a tombstone position. Slung up and then impact right underneath the jaw. That is a big man to have on top of you, yet still kick out.
Great teamwork from a team that hasn't been back together that long. You know what? You're used to a guy as your teammate, Nigel.
Jackson wanted the money match. He's got it now. But can he hold on?
This $500,000 battle. A razor-thin margin between these two teams. As Perry over the top of his tag team partner Luchasaurus with the blind tag. Jack now trying to fight a 2-on-1 battle against the brothers Jackson. Nick sacrificing himself to deliver that German suplex with the extra momentum is now.
Oh my God. How about that?
Nick Jackson.
There's nothing Perry can do about this.
Completely defenseless. His hands were down. His head was exposed.
Phenomenal teamwork. They're going to try to do this once again.
Looks for it earlier. Finds it. And now the Bucks, the cover. 2. Oh. Very close kick out.
Yeah, let's hear for Jack Perry because he got his butt kicked on that exchange and still is in this freaking match.
Except he escaped the first attempt with a Hurricane Rana, but this time the Bucks would not be denied, but $500,000, $500,000 still hangs in the balance between one of these two teams.
And Tony, you saw the body language of Nick Jackson there, perhaps some frustration setting in on the Bucks, maybe not expecting this much of a fight from a team that has never beaten them and a team that has really only a few minutes of teamwork in the last 3 years.
Well, maybe they got too much money on their mind as well.
Let's be honest, the Young Bucks need the money more than Jurassic Express. This might get it for them. Oh, wait a second.
Never bring a chicken to a dinosaur fight.
Great call.
Who are you calling a chicken?
You. Okay. Oh, no.
Super kick. Staggered Luchasaurus. Jack Perry staggered. Over the top, the cutter. The apron.
Take a look at what we're witnessing here, guys. This is amazing.
Yeah, all 4 men leaving it inside and actually outside of the ring.
Super kicks and certainly a blockbuster paying dividends as well, but look at this after the previous damage to the neck. Perry's done for. They are crammed in here at the Shavitz Arena to see, once again, another spectacle of professional wrestling.
It's an AEW pay-per-view, guys. The guys always rise to the occasion.
$500,000 on the line, tag team battle. The pace, though, slowing as the physical toll mounts in this match.
Now, conspicuous by his absence, Luchasaurus, the big dinosaur, not in the corner and no idea where he is, but Jack Perry, as you said, Excalibur, certainly doesn't have the time in the ring of late. Needs someone to tag, and quickly.
That's an ineffective shot from Jack Perry, answered by a series of strikes from Matt Jackson, just battering his former ally, his former friend in the Elite.
Bit of a shiner there, perhaps, or some kind of bruising, I'm not sure. Over the right eye, Matt Jackson.
Perry ducks underneath, but Matt through the legs.
Wow. Here it
There they
comes.
go. Yep, you're right. Nope.
Whoa.
The counter, the Bucks, meeting of the minds. Jack Perry, O'Connor roll 1, 2, and Perry. Elbow strike to Nick out on the apron as Jack on the move. Vaults over.
He tried this before. No.
He landed it before, but the Bucks counter, the powerbomb by Nick Jackson. And now,
Package.
with the stomp.
That's it, guys.
Takes out Luchasaurus.
Cover inside the ring.
Can't believe that happened. Can't believe he kicked out. Neither can Matt.
The Young Bucks with a callback to some of their tag team battles in the past. As that very nearly was it, but Jack Perry proving he still has something left in the tank.
But how much is a question we might soon find the answer to.
It's a good question right now, man. It's
Here
a
it
great
comes.
question.
Everything we've done for you, huh? Everything we've done for you, Jack.
Yep, putting him out of his misery. Oh.
Perry trigger, and now
Jack's a fighter, man.
Perry, double DDT, no, blocked by the box. Perry driven down.
That'll do it.
Emptying the account. 2. No, Luchasaurus there.
Would have won it. Wrong side of the ring. Luchasaurus was right there to raise up and get in.
What's Luchasaurus going to do with $500,000?
It's a great question,
He'll end up
Nigel.
eating it.
But he doesn't have the $500,000 just yet. The Young Bucks very much alive. It's still in this fight.
Doesn't look like Jack Perry is, though.
Right. Nick Jackson has gone to the top rope again.
Now perhaps another throwback, the more bang for your buck. No. Perry. Look at that. Steps off the back of Matt. The hooker. The German suplex. Luchasaurus into the fray. The choke slam.
Incredible.
And Perry.
Oh no. This is building.
Luchasaurus with Matt Jackson on his shoulders. Jack Perry. The Escalade. Dang. Device. 1, 2.
Always amazes me how these athletes push themselves. When you think they are done, they are not.
Well, everybody here in St. Louis, including Jack Perry, thought that was it.
And that's just a few moments ago. I said that Jack still had something left in the tank, but he may have emptied it completely right there.
They say the eyes are the windows to the soul, and the soul of Jack Perry looked bereft. Fight forever, he may not be able to.
Oh my God. Gut shot. Didn't see it
There's a
coming.
callback.
Very much so. And now, just how the Young Bucks took out Jack Perry a few weeks ago in Jacksonville. Jack Perry and Luchasaurus perhaps primed to do it here in St. Louis.
Not perfect timing, but good enough.
1, 2, no!
How about that? Had to come from the other side of the ring.
Were it not for the intervention of Nick Jackson, Jurassic Express almost certainly would have captured their first career win over the Young Bucks.
This is phenomenal, guys. What a freaking match.
Not done yet. What is it going to take to secure $500,000?
Jack Perry giving the countdown to extinction, but the super kick from Nick Jackson. 15% there for the Bucks as Luchasaurus sends the boot in, the assist, the heave over from Matt, the super kicks.
Couldn't get the big man down.
Luchasaurus charges in another set of super kicks. Perry into the waiting Burns, folded it in. Trigger.
Pushing themselves.
Listen to that response.
They're trying to be themselves here.
It's like they think they're going to get some of the money.
Come on. Wow. Let's see the Young Bucks win.
One more time.
The leader Jack Perry being brought to his feet.
Once more onto the breach, dear friends, once more.
Luchasaurus. The choke slam Perry.
Matt Jackson's all on his own.
The countdown to
They got the money now. What the hell are they gonna do with the money?
Not a good tag team matches we'll ever find. We saw one earlier, but that one, phenomenal.
Rick Knox is running off with the money. What's he doing?
He's bringing it
to the rightful winners of the $500,000 purse. Made that much sweeter by capturing the victory in the building, the very same arena where Jurassic Express's title reign as AEW World Tag Team Champions was ended by the Young Bucks.
Incredible match. gentlemen, and this is what it took to finally secure the money. 3 seconds, but $500,000 go to Jurassic Express.
$500,000 exercising the ghosts of the past and defeating the Young Bucks for the first time in their careers. How sweet must it be for Luchasaurus and Jack Perry tonight in St. Louis?
Well, wait a second. What do we got here, Nigel? Jack Perry has second thoughts. Perhaps he's going to share the money.
Well, that might... I don't know.
Perry extending the hands to the fallen brothers.
Helping the Bucks up.
Classy move by Jack Perry.
Well, you know what? They gave him a hell of a match to show respect.
Josh Alexander, Mark Davis, Lance Archer, the Don Callis family.
Cheap shot artists, what they are.
Remember the Bucks? At their lowest moment, they were approached by Don Callis.
That's right.
Offered aid and comfort by Don Callis. And now the family choosing this moment to strike.
Oh, the Bucks are walking away.
I wouldn't want to take on the Don Callis family after a match of that caliber.
Well, nonetheless, they're abandoning Jack Perry and Luchasaurus to 3 very dangerous men, Nigel. A man with a massive vendetta against Don Callis and his own checkered past with Matt and Nick Jackson.
Kingston goes for help.
If they won't do it, Omega will.
And now Kenny Omega charging in. Trying to fight 3 men on 1. But even Kenny Omega can't overcome that. At the family.
Remember this past week out, Jack Perry took that shot, shoving Kenny Omega out of the way.
Yeah, Omega teaming with Jurassic Express this past week on Dynamite.
Omega, he didn't know if he could trust Jack Perry. The win this past Wednesday proved it. And now Omega returning the favor from Wednesday to Jack Perry and Luchasaurus here tonight on Wrestledream.
I love what I'm seeing here, guys. I really am.
They're going to give Omega some of that money.
Very well might. But what a sight that is to see Jack Perry and Kenny Omega bury the hatchet, united here in the face of the Don Callis family. Kenny Omega, some unfinished business with Josh Alexander.
Luchasaurus, I don't know if he knows what to do with that.
It's quite a moment. Look at the fans. What a great wrestling city St. Louis is. And yet another off and running spectacular pay-per-view telecast. And we still got, my God, we still got championship matches. We got vendettas. And I quit match to run.
Kenny Omega, the well-timed assistance for Jurassic Express here tonight. Jurassic Express leaving with that $500,000. The winner's purse here tonight in St. Louis. A very formidable trio. Kenny Omega, Jack Perry, and Luchasaurus R. Here tonight at Wrestledream. But speaking of trios, this match, high stakes. Not only will it be a Tornado Trios match, the winner of our next contest will be the #1 contenders for the AEW World Trios Championship. Will it be the Demand or the Hurt Syndicate? We will find out next.
The end of this war, MVP, that you started, you three will respect us.
Ricochet, the Spirit God!
Got him.
Maybe I'm not quite the wrestler that I used to be. But one thing I know I can do better than all three of you is fight.
Ricochet surrounded by the Hurt Syndicate.
Congratulations, MVP. It took the three of you to put down little old Ricochet. Are you afraid of my guys?
Y'all are in the business of hurting people, and you must have forgot that we like to be hurt. These two teams have an intense rivalry.
Ricochet came in behind the referee's back. MVP just wiped out Ricochet, but the damage may be done.
We did something that has never been done.
A first ever pinfall on Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley.
Did we silence the critics? And singles were split, and tag were split, and six-man were split. Saturday, our pride is at stake.
A Tornado Trios match.
It's going to be another violent encounter at the Wrestledream. You did good.
MVP, Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, the Hurt Syndicate.
The rules of a Tornado Trios match very similar to the rules of a Tornado Tag Team match. There are no tags required.
Oh no!
The Demand
It's right now.
jumping on the Hurt Syndicate from behind. There are no tags required. The pinfall or submission can happen at any time, but it must happen inside the ring.
I'll be the first to say it is pretty obvious, but a hell of a move, a smart move by the Demand.
No tags needed, but Ricochet was more than willing to tag MVP in the back of the neck. A great way to start this Trios Tornado Tag Team match. Has been a bitter feud, both teams vitriolic enemies, and here we've seen this match between two of the most powerful men on each side.
And Bobby Lashley just suplexing Toro and sending him into the steel ring steps.
That moved it. Look how moved those heavy steel ring steps.
Oh, Spirit gun
out of the air. It's like he was dropped out of an airplane.
And Nigel, we know how profound the bad blood between these six men are, but now to have the #1 contendership for the AEW World Trios Championships on the line. Those titles are currently held by the Ops, Katsuyori Shibata, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Samoa Joe. And remember, Samoa Joe could leave St. Louis tonight as AEW World Champion, in addition to 1/3 of the Trios champions.
Certainly raises the stakes to this match and adds complexities to the potential title match as well, as Ricochet here trying to act a little more revenge. Of course, this whole thing started when the Hurt Syndicate, as we watch here, it's Bobby Lashley of the Hurt Syndicate slammed into the ringside steps. It all began when Ricochet was embarrassed by the Hurt Syndicate. After he'd offered to join them, they called him a kiss ass, and so he found the gates of agony, attacked the Syndicate at Forbidden Door, and then defeated them all out. Some long-awaited payback.
Not bad for a kiss ass, right?
Exactly.
Nice transition there by Shelton Benjamin into the ankle lock, but
twisting that.
The knee, the hands were down, and Benjamin unable to protect himself there.
Again, tornado rules. Everybody got to be very careful.
Cover made. MVP intervenes.
MVP, a 24-year vet. Great fighting background.
Yeah, it was MVP that initially offered Ricochet the business card, the ticket into the Hurt Syndicate, but after the obsequiousness of Ricochet was on display, the Hurt Syndicate rescinded that offer, and this rivalry was off and running. Some teamwork by Bishop Khan and Ricochet inside the ring as we saw Toa Leona throwing Bobby Lashley into the barricade on the outside.
It's wide open. Ooh, vicious shot to the midsection. MVP is gasping for air now.
Most are gasping for air on the outside as well.
And now Ricochet trying to hold MVP open as Bishop Khan into the rope. No, Bobby Lashley grabs the boot of Khan. And a belly suplex.
Oh, but wait a second.
Ricochet the tope.
Didn't knock Bobby off his feet.
But that sure did, yeah.
Sure did.
A fearsome Toa Leona. What a tag team partner this man is. The Samoan Lion. Former rugby player. And look here. First of all, it was the offense from Bobby Lashley, but he didn't realize he was going to have two people incoming. First of all, it was Ricochet. And then the big Samoan taking down Lashley.
And when I saw Bobby Lashley executing that belly-to-belly suplex, I had a flashback to earlier this summer when Bobby Lashley threw Bishop Khan over the desk, and I had nowhere to go but down.
It was a great moment.
No, it wasn't. It was terrible.
It was a great television moment.
Right now, it's Lashley splayed across the table. Benjamin, what's going on here? Oh, I know what's happening this.
Yeah, we've seen this big from GOA before, and now Benjamin and Lashley driven into one another.
Ricochet in the gates of agony make their demand.
Oh, shit.
Hurt Syndicate, not the only group that hurts people, as you're looking at it right now.
Yeah.
That hurts.
All the way with Benjamin driven down into the midsection of Lashley. I don't care how big, how strong you are. If you can't breathe, you can't do much.
The last time these six men met in trios competition, it was a street fight. Before that, it was a trios match that Ricochet was able to end the night by pinning MVP, who finds himself in a 3-on-1 situation.
Whoa! Told you he was a fighter.
Oh, he certainly is, but at a 3-on-1 disadvantage, anyone's going down to the mat. And you've got to think the demand have got some momentum, some confidence going into this past week on Dynamite.
Now the first team to ever score a pinfall victory over Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley, it was Toa Leona and Bishop Khan this past Wednesday night.
They have done a great job here. They've taken a hit cover.
Lateral press by Ricochet, cocky cover.
They've taken out Lashley and Benjamin on the outside, which leaves a 3-on-1 advantage. And tornado rules, they don't even need to tag in and out. This is a handicapper match. If MVP isn't careful, he may be handicapped.
Yeah. MVP right hand in the jaw of Ricochet, but that still leaves two very formidable opponents on their feet, and MVP just getting manhandled by Toa Leona.
I love how he's fighting back, though, Nigel.
He's tough as they come, certainly. You talk about his experience as a veteran. Black belt in jiu-jitsu. He recently gave the former UFC heavyweight champion Josh Barnett a run for his money.
Demand once again, singling out MVP. Ricochet shooting star press. 1, 2, no! Shelton Benjamin breaking up the pinning predicament.
Like it was shot out of a cannon that time he came running through.
Whooping ass tonight.
Well, it's very obvious what the strategy is here, and it's working.
It's a smart decision. Once this was made a Tornado Trios tag match, that had to be the strategy.
Of course.
The demand, looking to punish MVP once again in the corner, but MVP ready for Ricochet. Sends him flying. Khan into the ring post. And Leona over the top, lands on the turnbuckle, spills to the floor.
It's great evasive work that time by MVP.
If you're MVP, what do you do here? Do you go to the outside, take the fight to the man, or stay in the center, recoup?
Well, Bobby Lashley with Total Leona trapped against the barricade, takes out Bishop Khan.
I think with Lashley on the run, I think you stay in the ring.
Oh, Ricochet just had that lariat run through by Bobby Lashley, and Bobby Lashley is incensed.
Lashley, an indomitable freight train. Superhuman, look at this.
Driving the shoulder in the midsection of Ricochet. You heard the footsteps of Bishop Khan. Takes him out, but now... Oh, wait. He's got Khan and Toa captured.
Wow, that's athletic ability right there.
Bobby Lashley is superhuman. A walking Armageddon.
The almighty Bobby Lashley now.
Wow.
Ricochet up on the shoulders.
Wow.
Flips him over in mid-air and Lashley, 1, 2, Ricochet, able to kick out.
Some great offense on display by Bobby Lashley.
Lashley has beaten a lot of top stars with that maneuver. Just look there, driving the impact. Oh!
But now back to live action. Ricochet using some fancy footwork, but Bobby Lashley using just his raw power, bringing Ricochet up to the top turnbuckle.
Well, making Ricochet think about it. Ricochet coming to the top right because he wants to try to escape this.
Oh, but Lashley delayed vertical suplex inside the ropes, but
he might get to do it.
Yeah, but unfortunately he's going to get driven down by GOA. Ricochet, he paid the price for that, but Bobby Lashley, he paid for it as well. Oh, MVP, smart move there too.
Oh, you're right. MVP out of nowhere.
A double cover at the same time. I'm not sure if the official was counting both, but after this impact, both Ricochet and MVP were right for the proverbial picket.
A crafty move by MVP, trying to sneak in and get the pinning predicament. But now Khan drives down Shelton Benjamin.
It's broken down. Certainly any strategy now has gone out the window.
Oh, the Khan taking a very unorthodox risk. Not something we see out of Khan quite often, but
a trios title opportunity is on the line, so you've got to take those sort of risks. It is worth it.
Now the blindside drop kick to the back of the head of Shelton Benjamin.
Whoa.
I
think, yep. Going to take flight here. Nope, he's not.
Shelton.
Yes, he is.
Defenestrated by Shelton Benjamin.
That is one badass man standing in the center of the ring, boys.
He's the... Hold a second.
The mischievous grin on the face.
Just stand in the match to match. MVP in the mouth.
But Nigel, that can happen. The adrenaline is flowing. You're not thinking about how you're landing. You're just thinking about
how you're flying. And you can take a look as Benjamin heads to the sky. You can see MVP trying to keep the gates of agony in the same place. And because of it, suffering friendly fire.
Although Ricochet trying to put some distance between himself and Shelton Benjamin. Pursuit roll up here by Bishop Khan too.
Oh, great attempt by Khan.
The lariat misses by Khan. Shelton Benjamin though the waist lock. The thrust kicks. Rocks Khan.
Well, one thinks the longer this match goes, the more likely it is to end with something quick.
Low bridge sends Benjamin spilling to the outside. Now Ricochet the lead off the top. MVP chop across the windpipe.
get it for you, Tony. MVP, look at end this. Beautiful. Fishman suplex.
Oh, but Toa Leona there to break it up.
And back inside, we're getting this rivalry again.
Now the two super heavyweights battling it out. Toa Leona now almost a
$1 Million
Cobra clutch.
Dream, yeah. Cobra clutch.
Bobby Lashley sinking down to a knee.
Absolutely, and here comes Sheldon to break it up.
Innovation.
Yep, he rolled on the outside, the big guy.
Oh no, look what we've got.
Oh, yes, sir.
Awesome. The other way round now.
Nowhere to go.
Get out of there.
And listen to the fans.
Banging Ricochet out. And now stepping into the Lion's Den. Yeah. High boot by MVP. Sheldon steps up the knee strike, and now a spear from Lashley.
Some payback.
Yes.
Syndicate.
And now, as if Samoa Joe did not have enough on his plate tonight, he, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Katsuyori Shibata will have to defend the AEW World Trios Championship against the top contenders, the Hurt Syndicate.
And as much as that, payback for what the Demand did, hitting the Hurt Syndicate, being the first team to ever do that here in AEW. And revenge is sweet here tonight.
You have to think perhaps they didn't get it all after Bishop Khan pulling out their intended target, Ricochet, and sacrificing himself. But be that as it may to your British Scale, an ominous task in future for Samoa Joe. He had better keep his focus on the AEW World Champion.
Samoa Joe hanging out the page for the richest prize in our sport, the AEW Men's World Championship still to come tonight. But the Hurt Syndicate claiming the #1 contendership for the AEW World Trios Championship in a tremendous 3-on-3 battle. But coming up next, it is part 5 in the rivalry between Mark Briscoe and Kyle Fletcher. Each man holds 2 wins apiece, but tonight the TNT Championship hangs in the balance as well.
I vote for them to win, and that's how you book a show, and not depending on AI and chat. You got to
What is it now?
Storylines.
2 wins for me,
Yeah, that's
2
right.
wins for you.
Every single match that
That's
they've
right.
competed against each other has been fantastic. Just all out, incredible wrestling.
The battles that we've had here make me more determined to do what I set out to do when I got here in the first place. That's put gold around my waist.
There's nothing like the momentum of Kyle Fletcher.
I'm going to prove to you why I have no ceiling, why I'm the future of this entire business.
Briscoe has got 0 class. Doesn't deserve to hold the championship.
You know, I've been here damn near 3 years now. But you know, it's the time for everything. At Wrestledream, it's high time that I take that TNT title and put it around my waist.
We all know on any given day, I have Mark Briscoe's number. That's your
If I can drag you out into deep waters, boy, better hope you don't drown.
Reach for the sky, boy.
This basketball ball with a 30-minute time limit is for the TNT Championship. Introducing the challenger from Sandy Fort, Delaware, weighing 229 pounds, Mark Briscoe.
Listen to that reaction, greeting Mark Briscoe.
Well deserved. Unpredictable and certainly endearing. Briscoe's been inspired by his faith. The belief that his late brother Jay is looking down on him. Reach for the skies has a profound meaning ever since Jay's passing. Will he see his brother crowned TNT champion?
Briscoe told Yahoo Sports, there ain't nobody else like me on the roster. I want AEW gold, and he's got his shot tonight.
Being accompanied to the ring by Don Callis from Sydney, Australia. Weighing 249 pounds, he is the TNT champion, the Brutal Star, Kyle Fletcher.
Well, maybe Don Callis is not going to come out.
Kyle Fletcher, a man who is an incredible athlete. Surely a cornerstone of AEW for years to come. But a man who had shared the ring with Mark Briscoe 4 previous times in his career in one-on-one competition. And they have split the series evenly at 2 wins apiece, including a victory for Briscoe in the 2024 Continental Classic group stage right here at the Chaffetz Arena.
Memory might play a factor in this matchup for both men. Briscoe has long sought the TNT title. MJF curtailed his earlier efforts, but like the tortoise in hair, slow and steady has earned Briscoe a title opportunity. This past week on Dynamite, Briscoe built some momentum. Part of a team with the AEW Tag Team Champions. Might refer to them as Briscoe Dino, beating Fletcher, Archer, and Romero.
No, we won't, Nigel. And Don Callis joining us, unfortunately, at the desk. Welcome, Don.
Great to be back in St. Louis. Especially for Kyle Fletcher defending the TNT title.
Fletcher, perhaps a minor wardrobe malfunction there, but...
Oh, you'd love that, wouldn't you?
Quite frankly, yes.
Yeah, we all would. Right now, trying to his 5th TNT title defense.
And previously, it'd be his 6th, actually, defending the title against Tomohiro Ishii, Hiromu Takahashi, Commander, Orange Cassidy, and then 11 nights ago, Kyle O'Reilly at Dynamite Homecoming.
Look at the shape of Kyle Fletcher.
He's amazing.
Looks like he's added a few pounds, Don. What can you tell us about his regimen in the gym?
He lives in the gym, and I'm right there with him, giving him the spots that he needs, giving him the encouragement. He's got Adonis DNA. And you can't spell Adonis without Don. See what I did there?
Smart.
That's amazing.
Be up on Shop AEW tomorrow.
This is the thing here. Mark Briscoe is a great wrestler. Mark Briscoe is a tough wrestler. But Kyle Fletcher has the genetic advantage.
Genetic advantage? I don't know about that.
He certainly has the age advantage. You can make an argument that both men are seemingly towards the either end of each other's career. Briscoe, though, that gives a lot of advantage in terms of experience.
Was looking for the Fujiwara armbar, but Kyle Fletcher able to roll out. But Nigel, to your point, Mark Briscoe, even in his own words, he spent the bulk of his career as a tag team wrestler. He considers himself to be in the formative years as a singles wrestler. Still very early on in his career, where Kyle Fletcher, the same could be said about him. He and Mark Davis of the Don Callis family, Aussie Open, a very successful tag team internationally. But Fletcher, for the last few years, has been proving himself as a singles competitor. And really, I think a feather in his cap earlier this summer, defeating Dustin Rhodes, the Natural, for the TNT Championship in particularly brutal fashion, that Chicago street fight, Don.
Yeah, well, you haven't seen Dustin back since that match, and we made sure of that. So what we say we're going to do, we do.
Dustin Rhodes is currently recovering from a double knee replacement, thanks to the damage done.
Oh, you laugh about something like that.
Yeah, we like to break people's legs. You know that.
Well, also, fans can point to last year at Wrestledream. when Kyle defeated Will Ospreay. That was one of his marquee wins.
A win that had the fingerprints of Don Callis all over it.
Sure did.
You know, I used to think I wanted kids, and then I had Kenny Omega. But since then, I can say Kyle Fletcher is the son that's everything I could have ever wanted in a son. He's just great.
Used to say the same thing about Will Ospreay.
Oh, there he goes.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Watch out, they're headed this way.
We don't want to be outside with this lunatic.
Oh, Mark Briscoe.
Smart move, step away.
Coming up short as Kyle Fletcher cuts a path around the side of the ring. When he even got Don Callis up out of his seat.
Oh, Briscoe is insane. I don't want him anywhere near me.
Nigel, you know Mark Briscoe very well from the time you two spent in Ring of Honor. He is unpredictable. He is rough and tumble, but he is also a highly intelligent competitor.
He is. His looks certainly wouldn't back that up. He looks like the type of guy you might find living under a bridge, but he's actually almost a genius IQ.
Which Don Callis did not believe as a just.
I mean, he's a genius IQ if he's a golden retriever, but I mean, come on. Guys, try to have some credibility here.
I was shook myself, but I've seen the numbers. But watch out.
Now, Fletcher.
Oh, no.
Ray Briscoe.
And Don Callis fleeing into the crowd.
This is where Briscoe wants Kyle Fletcher. Fletcher may rule the ring, but on the outside, the brawler that is Mark Briscoe is going to take charge of this match. It's exactly what he wanted, and he's taking it.
He's totally taking the fight. Now,
there you go.
Having a bite as well. Briscoe has been in some of the most brutal tag team matches in pro wrestling history. So alongside his late brother Jay that I talked about him right now. Oh, homage to somebody else.
This is the worst place.
Mark Briscoe about to take a trip to Consequences, New Mexico.
And Don, the worst place your man coming is on the outside with Briscoe. That's a chair, Don.
Briscoe known for using the chair to jettison himself over the top rope. The official, Paul Turner, aware of that fact as well.
Knee to the midsection, Fletcher escaping back into the ring, but you can still.
It's not escaping. We're going to win this match in the ring, not on the floor. On the floor favors Briscoe.
And now Mark Briscoe.
Going to get the chance.
Yes, to jettison himself.
Oh, no. Fletcher takes the chair out of the way, but Mark Briscoe.
That's good. Watch out.
The second kick through the ropes. Fletcher didn't see it coming.
Here we go again. Mark Briscoe's domain.
Big uppercut underneath the jaw of Fletcher.
Well, boys, I would be light on your feet if I were you. Mark Briscoe, you said it before, he's unpredictable. His offense could go anywhere.
A headbutt followed up by a series of right hands. As Mark Briscoe building up momentum and throws his body at Kyle Fletcher. Don Callis once again. Where are you going, Don? Fleeing into the crowd.
Of course he was. Here's what Mark Briscoe taking him out like this. That will be the next offense for Mark Briscoe.
Now Briscoe keeping the fight, keeping the pressure on the TNT champion, the lateral press, the kick out by Kyle Fletcher.
You know, one thing about Kyle Fletcher is he's such a phenomenal athlete, which means not only can he fight you, he's got a great reserve as well. A lot of offense, a lot of defense, a lot of reserve. Don Callis, welcome back. I don't know where you went.
Well, you know, they won't let me have my personal security out here. Every time Briscoe's around here, I got to run for my life.
Briscoe crashes and burns.
Attempting the blockbuster. Crashing and burning, because just watch this. at the very last second when it was too late and Briscoe had committed himself. Carl Fletcher dropped out the way and nothing there for Briscoe to grab onto.
Landed right on his hip, Excalibur.
He certainly did a disastrous landing for Mark Briscoe. But Tony, I want to draw your attention back to something you said a few moments ago about Kyle Fletcher. He's able to focus exclusively on preparation for opponents, on preparation for defending the TNT Championship. Mark Briscoe, with 9 kids at home, his focus is not always completely on the task at hand.
Obviously. And that's where Don Callis, believe it or not, I'm going to give you credit, comes into play here.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
He's got 9 kids. I got almost 20 guys in my family.
I know. And Kyle Fletcher.
Oh, no.
Powerbomb on the upturn ring steps.
I think we're going to have kid number 2. Number 10, excuse me.
9 kids, that's not a family, Shivani, that's a litter.
That's a baseball team, actually.
Listen to that.
Wow. That's brutal, guys. That is just pure power from Kyle Fletcher.
Sickening impact on the spine of Mark Briscoe, but the TNT champion, Kyle Fletcher,
smart, stay in the ring.
Seems content to earn the 6th defense of his TNT championship, the 3rd career victory over Mark Briscoe via countout, but
giving the people a look at that Herculean physique.
It's smart, but he's enabling now, as you can see, Mark Briscoe to roll back in the ring.
With a well-placed boot to the center of the chest. Briscoe trying to cover up, but Fletcher will not be denied.
Kyle uses his athleticism combined with his size and strength and height better than anyone in this company.
Got to be a good 6'5", 240 pounds, and he moves with electric, lightning quick speed.
Now the first step explosion of Kyle Fletcher, very nearly second to none. Not just in AEW, but in the sport of professional wrestling.
How about that scoop slam? Just with authority, with power.
And with ease as well.
Absolutely.
Kyle Fletcher hasn't rested on his laurels since becoming TNT champion. Don eyeing the AEW World Champion, Adam Page, and coming very close to defeating the man with both men left exhausted.
Kyle Fletcher will be AEW World Champion in the future. You can take that to the bank. He's the greatest wrestler St. Louis has seen since the great Lou Thez, in my opinion.
I wonder if Charlie Thez at ringside would agree.
Driver, 1, 2.
Now a little premature celebration to my left here with Don Callis.
Paul Turner struggles with basic mathematics.
Yeah, that's right.
3 comes after 2, Shivani.
Blame the referee.
Just watch this,
Yeah, the poise of Fletcher is great.
Perfect lying in wait and then really deep hook of the leg. Really forcing Briscoe to expend some energy kicking out.
Fletcher flies in the elbow. Back suplex. Cover. Now cocky cover.
Yes, sir.
You notice Kyle Fletcher, Nigel, on that back suplex or back suplex. He actually falls with the man. He doesn't just drop him. He makes sure his body weight is going down by jumping. That's how athletic he is.
Athletic but smart as well. When his body hits that canvas, it propels it back up into the man on his shoulder.
Did you coach him into that, Don?
Of course.
Of course. Wow.
You know, Don used to be one of the most feared wrestlers in the world.
Yeah, I know.
I took a few eyes in my time.
And Don was so feared in Japan, they closed down the company.
This is what you don't want to do with Mark Briscoe, is get into a brawl.
Exactly.
But Kyle is trying to send a message, and that's okay.
Well, now Fletcher with the high ground, the advantage, but Briscoe ducks underneath. Both men ducking. Oh, Fletcher answers the high boot. Briscoe has a high boot of his own. How did he get up? Pace quickening. Tumble down center of the ring.
That's what a title match is all about, guys.
Take a look at both men's rib cages, up and down quickly. Both men gasping for air, trying to get as much oxygen into their lungs because they realize this match is far from over. Slamming right into the chest of both men.
Remember, Mark Briscoe took that hellacious impact on his hip earlier in this match. Look at him headbutting the mat, trying to will himself on to capturing the TNT Championship here tonight.
Sometimes with Mark Briscoe, Nigel, you wonder in the middle of the match, what is it going to take? Because he just keeps coming.
Just keeps coming back at you time and time again. He has shown, as I mentioned earlier, that his faith will keep him getting back to his feet no matter what.
Well, it's like I mentioned earlier when he was talking to Yahoo Sports, he said, there's no one else like me on the roster. And he is exactly right. And I think anyone would agree with that, even you, Don.
Well, now Fletcher battering Briscoe high and low, but it's Briscoe answering the chops. Swing, but Baines answers with a chop of his own.
Oh, you could hear and feel that one almost.
Nigel, this one just breaking down into a slugfest before our eyes.
Well, certainly the momentum has swung back in the favor of Briscoe, who earlier on was suffering a lot of damage from Fletcher. Right now, Fletcher, spaghetti legs on the ropes.
Never throw reverse, but Briscoe lands on his feet. Fletcher looking for half and half, but Briscoe's been down that road before, breaks free of the grip, the enziguri. And now Fisherman.
Stir! Well done! Should have held on to the leg. 2! Tactical error by Mark Briscoe. Should have held on to it a la Harley Race back in the day.
A rare miscalculation on the part of Briscoe.
Well, Nigel, I would argue that Briscoe, he wasn't looking for the fisherman's suplex there. He was looking for the fisherman's buster, putting that extra impact on the head and neck of Kyle Fletcher.
I might have to agree with you because he's going now for the Death Rally bomb, but instead,
look at the power of Fletcher.
Fletcher looking a long dart. Briscoe into the corner. Briscoe escapes, boot to the midsection.
Oh, he's going for it.
Double underhook. Jay Driller avoided. But Fletcher, half and half suplex.
Oh, snapped that one off. What a move.
Now Fletcher on the hop. The boot collides with the jaw of Mark Briscoe.
This might be all.
He's got him. The belt.
Oh, good God.
And is he going to keep it?
1, 2. Oh, Briscoe able to kick out.
Briscoe's head bounced when he landed, and Kyle didn't get his leg over top of Briscoe's right leg. That's what caused that kick out.
That's what enabled it. Attention to detail there, Don. You're certainly a student, or dare I say, a professor of the game.
He spiked him so hard, it broke Briscoe's belt, if you can see that.
Now Fletcher up to his feet. Briscoe.
Yeah, Briscoe's in trouble here, guys.
For the love.
Yeah.
Take that belt off and beat him with it.
Briscoe had no defense for that at all.
Oh, but Briscoe floats behind the waist lock. You saw the shock register on the face of Kyle Fletcher. At least for a moment, he backs Briscoe up to the corner. And now Fletcher again.
Right on the jaw.
Even stumbled and made his mark. On target.
If he hits this, it is over. I'll guarantee you that.
He beat Briscoe with this before, I believe. The brainbuster onto the top turnbuckle.
Turnbuckle brainbuster. Briscoe in serious trouble here. No, he floats over Fletcher and sends Fletcher into the turnbuckle ribs first.
That's Briscoe got in mind.
Briscoe collecting the legs of Fletcher.
Fletcher needs to get out of there.
Headbutts almost like rabbit punches the back of the head.
Should not be legal.
Look at this. What is this?
Briscoe back to back with Fletcher. He could be thinking that.
High angle razor's edge, perhaps.
Maybe avalanche. BT bomb. Either way, Fletcher has no intention of finding out the kick onto the spine.
He can launch those kicks from multiple platforms.
Oh boy, look at this.
So dangerous with both men. We found that out not too long ago.
Been precarious on the top rope.
Away from the top, the superplex. Mark Briscoe may be out.
As whole ring jumped. As perfect of a superplex you're going to find. Absolutely. Well done.
Speaks to how Dangerous the impact is. Just watch this. Carl Fletcher would not be denied the superplex, but you could see the neck and head of Fletcher as well as Briscoe ricocheting off the mat.
And thanks to that great slow motion replay, you could see how the impact reverberated throughout the body of Briscoe.
I think Briscoe might be done. Put the count on. That's it. It's over.
Oh, you'll take a count out, won't you?
Of course I will.
Briscoe's on his feet and he doesn't know where he is by the looks of things.
Yeah, on his feet, but would he be were it not for the ring apron as Fletcher? Oh, the kick intercepted by Briscoe. And Briscoe, oh, brother. Briscoe reared back with the right. Fletcher using his length.
Watch this now.
To connect with a series of kicks, and now Fletcher looking for brainbuster on the apron, but instead Briscoe double underhook.
No.
Briscoe got the knee in the head of Fletcher, preventing, and then got the J Driller in.
The J Driller on the apron. If Briscoe can make it into the ring.
Here the impact, but luckily for Fletcher, both he and his opponent crashing to the outside.
Nigel, if Briscoe could make it to the ring, I think he could perhaps win via count out, but knowing Mark Briscoe like we do, that's not how he wants to defeat Carl Fletcher.
No, he wants a clean win in the center of the ring, but you could see the hands of Carl Fletcher. Don, you've got to be concerned there. You know what that means.
Of course I'm concerned.
You see the hands tensing and flexing like that, Nigel, typically means a stinger to the spine, maybe the neck.
What are you, a doctor now?
He's everything.
Don't talk about stingers. He's Carl Fletcher. He's not normal. He's got Adonis genetics.
Mark Briscoe ascends to the top, finds his footing, delivers it now!
Man, I can see that one develop because Fletcher raised up, had his eyes right on Mark Briscoe, easily moved out of the way. Well, not easily, but was able to move out of the way.
Briscoe was pot committed on that froggy bow and came up empty.
This is sensational.
That may be the turning point for Kyle Fletcher in this match. Once again, the boot underneath the chin, into the jaw.
Once again, the length you talked about, Excalibur.
Fletcher deposits Briscoe on the top turnbuckle.
I wonder what he's got in mind here. Another superplex, but the damage he caused himself earlier, you might think he might change strategy.
Oh, but Briscoe, a series of body shots, now digging his tooth into the top of Fletcher's forehead.
Oh, boy.
Well, this is not good.
I'm not...
Fletcher.
Oh, my God! Froggy bow! Oh. Never seen that one before.
And Kyle clipped his ankle on the apron on the way over.
That's a good call. He may not be able to continue.
And a froggy bow to the floor. Briscoe, what a follow-up.
Mark Briscoe going all out. He said he wanted AEW gold.
Now returning Fletcher to the ring. Perhaps one more froggy bow in the future for Kyle Fletcher.
Is it third time the charm? Briscoe, top rope, Fletcher not moving.
Got a long way to go.
Froggy bow, there it is. 3 in a row. 2. No, not a new champion.
It was a great froggy bow, but it was not a good cover.
It took 3 froggy bows. Here, the first one, actually, I believe the second to the outside. No, the first. Second time, and look how he just drives through Fletcher. He did his best to take the impact, but this one, the third one, nowhere for Fletcher to go. And that almost gave Briscoe the TNT title.
But remember, Mark Briscoe, he's got more weapons in his holster than just the froggy bow. The J Driller, Kyle Fletcher, very aware of it.
Wow.
He just rolls through the pinning predicament.
Tremendous by Fletcher.
Briscoe bursts out of it. A roll-up of his own. But Briscoe waiting for Fletcher. Fletcher anticipates. Floats underneath. Has him hooked. Sheer drop brainbuster avoided. Briscoe backslide now. High stack on it too. Loses control of Fletcher, but perhaps intentionally so. No. Fletcher sweeps the legs out. 2. Briscoe kicks free. The capture. The Exploder suplex.
Fletcher is out on his feet. This one could be going.
Don, this is out.
Sit down. Sit out.
He can't.
Sit out. He's got it. He's blocked it.
Fletcher fighting with every fiber of his being to avoid the Jay Driller. Oh, the half and half, but Briscoe rolls through the lariat. Big swing by Briscoe.
There it is.
The double underhook. Jay Driller.
Oh, but he can't cover quickly. One finger on the rope. Holy smokes.
That's ring awareness right there. The XL hands of Kyle Fletcher coming into play. That's the genetics I talked about.
Forget about reach for the sky. Fletcher reaching for the bottom rope and just one finger saving the TNT title.
Ring awareness, self-preservation of the highest order by Kyle Fletcher. But if Briscoe is able to land another Jay Driller in the center of the ring, we can see the coronation of a new TNT champion.
Look at Fletcher, his eyes glazed over.
Nasty, disrespectful.
Oh, the cutthroat.
Cutthroat driver.
Fletcher, I think he's grabbing onto the shirt of Paul Turner. Use that as leverage to find his feet. Ducks underneath Briscoe. And, whoa. Great test. Oh, good God. Turner didn't see it. And now, the Buster.
Good night, Briscoe.
Put your headset back on, Don. The match is going on. Briscoe's alive. Briscoe's alive.
Disbelief on the face of Fletcher. Callis beside himself.
Oh, the knee underneath the jaw. Two. John Briscoe kicks out.
He just would not stay down.
Fletcher does Briscoe in the middle turnbuckle. Comes flying in. Yet another kick.
Here we go, here we go.
Fletcher moving with purpose. The legs to the outside of Briscoe. Fletcher.
That took some power to
Man. And Kyle Fletcher is going home with a goal.
Get him.
That was a kick-ass match, guys. Holy smokes.
The fifth battle in the series.
Wow.
Perhaps eclipsing all four that came before it. But marred by the low blow of Kyle Fletcher using the underhanded tactics to retain the TNT Championship.
Certainly a turning point in the match, but ultimately it was the brainbuster on the top rope once again that picks up the victory for Kyle Fletcher. The protestar, the golden goose of the Don Callis family, keeps the gold for Don Callis.
Orange Cassidy knows all about that brainbuster on the top turnbuckle.
Many athletes do. The most recent, Mark Briscoe, who's felt the sting of that throughout his career, but perhaps no more acutely than tonight, as Kyle Fletcher, the sixth successful defense of the TNT Championship by the Protostar.
It's going to take a lot to take that title from Kyle Fletcher.
I hate to agree with Don Callis, Tony, but it's not a matter of if, but when for Kyle Fletcher to become AEW World Champion.
There's no doubt about that. Hopefully he has shelled his body away from Don Callis by then.
Kyle Fletcher leading St. Louis, avenging the loss from last year in this very arena to Mark Briscoe, coming out ahead in the series, 3 wins to 2, and remaining TNT champion here tonight. And prone the newest member of the Don Callis family. The man who, along with Kyle Fletcher, injuring Hologram, taking him out of action till at the least past the end of the year, if not much longer.
Roberts coming out.
Conglomeration. For that wild match on the tailgate brawl. Coming out to console Mark Briscoe. Briscoe has nothing to be ashamed of here tonight. For our next championship match, a first time ever one-on-one contest. Timeless Tony Storm challenges Chris Statlander for the AEW Women's World Championship. Chris Statlander turns the corner. The seatbelt. 1, 2, 3.
It just happened so fast. It was just so sudden.
Tony Storm is done.
Without the title, who the bloody hell am I? Chris Statlander. I'm not finished with you. I need to know one-on-one. There is nothing more personal to me.
If you want the answers you're looking for, let's do this. Wrestledream. You will find out why I am the galaxy's greatest. Professional wrestling is a lie that reveals the truth, and we've told some ridiculous lies. You know the truth. You just have to accept it.
Nobody in between us. There's no one I'd rather lose to, but there's no one I would rather beat. As much as I like you, I will happily knock your ass back into black and white.
What a waste for you is gone.
My God! What a woman!
This match going forward with a 16-minute time limit is for the AEW Women's World Championship.
What happens to our lives when we die? Is our work etched in gold to admire and inspire for generations? Or do we throw it in the trash when something better comes along? The ghosts of wrestling whisper to me, begging to be remembered. But I always answer the same. Our matches will all be forgotten. But what of it? Go on fighting. For I am ready to meet my murder. But death is not ready for me.
Introducing the challenger from Stage 7 at Warner Brothers Studios, Timeless Tony Storm.
640 combined days as AEW Women's World Champion across 4 reigns, 19 overall defenses of the title, the most of any other champion. And pardon the expression, Tony, but she seems naked without the AEW Women's World Championship title belt.
Well, she seems to me frazzled. As she made her way to the ring, she had to look at this. Slams her jacket down.
A sexennium ago, a superior being came hurtling through the skies and crash-landed in our ring. They thought she was a woman, but she was so much more. A combination of grace, power, and athleticism the wrestling kind has never seen. Her intentions were noble, but impossible. to protect, to defend, and to lead the world as our champion. If anyone could, it's her. She is the galaxy's greatest. She is the cosmic killer. Godspeed, Big Stat Daddy. We're all counting on you.
Intergalactic entrance for the AEW Women's World Champion.
Hey guys,
he was recently talking on Bleacher Report. Statlander said, "I'm always willing to step up and face it."
hey guys, I'm gonna have to go back because I missed the Bronco match. So let me go back real quick. I fell asleep a little bit.
Fletcher fighting with every fiber of his being to avoid the Jay Driller. Oh, the half and half. But Briscoe rolls through the lariat.
We'll get to the
big swing by Briscoe.
We'll get to the women's match. I just want to see what happened. I just want to see what happened with the Mark Briscoe match.
He can't cover quickly.
Oh, finger man! A finger?
Holy smokes! That's
come on!
Right there.
A finger, bro? Really?
Of Kyle Fletcher coming into play. That's the genetics I talked about.
Well, forget about reach for the sky. Fletcher reaching for the bottom rope and just one finger saving the TNT title.
Ring awareness, self-preservation of the highest order by Kyle Fletcher. But if Briscoe is able to land another Jay Driller in the center of the ring, we can see the coronation of a new TNT champion.
Look at Fletcher, his eyes glazed over.
Look at his
Nasty,
face.
disrespectful.
Oh, the cutthroat.
Driver?
Wait, Fletcher, I think he's grabbing onto the shirt of Paul Turner. Use that as leverage to find his feet. Ducks underneath Briscoe. And, whoa. Great turn.
Oh, come on! Oh, no, bro! Hey, yo! Oh, that ain't even work. Look at his face, bro. Man, what is wrong with him?
Disbelief on the face of Fletcher.
Mark Briscoe take that title.
Callous beside himself.
Oh, the knee underneath the jaw. Two. Briscoe kicks him. He just would not stay down. Fletcher. There's Briscoe in the middle turnbuckle. Comes in. Yet another kick.
Here we go, here we go.
Fletcher moving with purpose. The legs to the outside of Briscoe.
What are you about to do now?
Fletcher.
Suplex? You already did that already.
That took some power.
Oh, this!
And Kyle Fletcher is going home with a goal.
Get him!
Yes.
All right.
That was a kick-ass match, guys. Holy smokes!
The fifth battle in the series.
Wow.
Perhaps it.
I didn't see what happened. Let me just get to the entrance.
This match set going forward, the 16-minute time limit is for the AEW Women's World Championship.
What happens to our lives when we die? Is our work etched in gold to admire and inspire for generations? Or do we throw it in the trash when something better comes along? The ghosts of wrestling whisper to me, begging to be remembered. But I always answer the same. Our matches will all be forgotten. But what of it? Go on fighting. For I am ready to meet my murder. But death is not ready for me.
Nice. I'm still waiting for her to do more movies. I only did one so far.
Introducing the challenger from Stage 7 at Warner Brothers Studios, Toneless Tony.
640 combined days. That's AEW Women's World Champion across 4 reigns, 19 overall defenses of the title, the most of any other champion. And pardon the expression, Tony, but she seems naked without the AEW Women's World Championship title belt.
Well, she seems to me frazzled. As she made her way to the ring, she had to look at this. Slams her jacket down.
A sexennium ago, a superior being came hurtling through the skies and crash-landed in our ring. They thought she was a woman, but she was so much more. A combination of grace, power, and athleticism the wrestling kind has never seen. Her intentions were noble, but impossible. To protect, to defend, and to lead the world as our champion. If anyone could, it's her. She is the galaxy's greatest. She is the cosmic killer. Godspeed, Big Stat Daddy. We're all counting on you.
That's on Storm.
Intergalactic entrance.
All right, let me turn it back up.
Women's World Champion.
She was recently talking on Bleacher Report. Statlander said, I'm always willing to step up and face a challenge head on. She has her biggest challenge as world champion right in front of her. Excalibur.
The 15th.
All right, let's get to live.
Can't be one of the greatest women's world champions ever without being able to take a punch and come back.
Storm has absorbed a lot and right now unloading on Statlander on the ropes.
Tony Storm battering the champion, the elbows into the jaw. Hammer throw reversed. Statlander looking for that high roundhouse kick. Didn't find it, but Tony Storm. Here, oh wait, Statlander breaks free of the grip. Soul butt, boot to the side of the head, and now Statlander from the cravat driving Tony Storm face first into the mat.
Yeah, double. Face first to the mat, but twisting the neck with that cravat as well.
Uppercut, Stat on the move. Charging in, looking for the knee. Doesn't find it. And Tony Storm, though, probing finds the DDT.
Follows up, here he comes. Oh, no.
Double underhook. Tiger driver, center of the ring. 1, 2. Whoa. Statlander able to kick out. I don't know if we can get another look at it, but there was a violent impact on the back of Statlander's head when she came down.
Yeah, it wasn't a high drop, but just watch the impact here. The back of the head, the neck, into the mat. And there wasn't a lot of mustard on the kick out, but thankfully for Statlander, nothing pinning her shoulders to the mat.
Exactly. She didn't have to have much, Nigel.
Here it comes, looking for it.
Storm Zero.
What happened that time?
Maybe a little bit of an inadvertent contact there. Oh! A punt there by Toni Storm, and now... the hammerlock, the cover, 1, 2, and Statlander able to kick out.
Storm making sure that she had her hands on the shoulders of the champion.
For Statlander, she makes her home among the stars, but she was seeing stars after that one, Nigel.
Whoa.
Oh, hip attack, nobody home.
She had the wherewithal to avoid that. And now, whoa, with the strength. Storm nowhere but down.
Oh, man.
And now Statlander, we've seen her add the submission hold to her repertoire recently. And Toni Storm in very deep water here.
The torque on the shoulder, the right shoulder of Storm. You can see the vicious angle, the striations on the deltoid. And Storm has got to be close to tapping here.
I agree. Using the strong legs, and Storm, her only recourse. Right there.
Toni Storm is able to pivot on that left hip to get the right boot on the bottom rope to force the break. Oh, but Statlander once again looking to carry the weight of her opponent. Toni Storm slips free now with that TCM chicken wing. Got it now, all the way to the body scissors.
Oh, in the center, pretty close to it. Take a look, I can't see the face of Statlander. That will usually tell you how much danger she's in.
She's using her strong legs again, and she gets to the ropes.
And it was Statlander's turn to pivot to the ropes to force the break. He didn't get a good look at the grip of Toni Storm, but Nigel, to me, it looked like she was maybe only interlocking her fingers, didn't have the full S grip.
Yeah, it might have been the strength. Oh, wait a second again, going for Storm Zero.
Statlander rolls through, trying to control the legs. And now, look at this, Chris Statlander attempting a submission hold out of the Yave playbook, but instead, the roll-up, the cradle. Oh, so close.
Toni Storm tried the first blow.
A variation of the Blue Thunder bomb. Statlander has the challenger rattled. The inside cradle driven down as Toni Storm. The cover is made. And again, Storm able to kick out.
You're taking a look at two of the most popular wrestlers in AEW right now. You can hear the fans chanting each name. They love them both. And take a look at what these two ladies are doing.
The high angle drop there, back of the neck, across the shoulders, hooking the leg to secure it, but just not enough. Toni Storm wants to wear the AEW Women's title again.
A record-setting 5th time for timeless Toni Storm. Was she able to defeat Chris Statlander here tonight? But easier said than done. The former champion, very unsteady as she tries to rise to her feet, instead elects to batter the champion with right hands. Statlander. The thrust kick, T. Harris.
Oh, she's got caught.
Oh, wait, Saturday Night Fever, no. Toni Storm anticipated good body control by Storm.
That launched her to the middle turnbuckle.
Stop!
You were right in there with that one.
What the? Oh!
She protected her neck.
You must protect your neck.
Storm Zero was coming. Put her hands down to protect her neck.
Statlander from Long Island, not Staten Island, but she still protected her neck, and now setting up perhaps for the area.
Oh, that would have been too quick.
Wow, what great strategy from Statlander.
Wiping off the paint off her face.
Having the power, or in this case, boom, the agility, but the research, being able to have a counter for one of your opponent's most devastating finishing maneuvers. Now that might be the decision maker in this one.
Now Statlander looking to invert Toni Storm once again. Storm. German suplex.
Strong legs, got it over.
Toni Storm on the move. Storm Zero.
Gonna protect herself.
1, 2, 1. Statlander, very late kick out.
was hoping she would
Tony
kick out.
cannot get frustrated, but as you can see, she really is right now.
Nigel, sometimes if you have a counter like that to your opponent's finisher where Statlander posted her arms down, then the second time it comes around, you second guess yourself. Is Toni Storm going to bomb? I thought she was going to leave.
She didn't get a chance to think about it because Storm enacted it there, dropping down as quickly as she possibly could. As you said, it gave Statlander no time to think. Hold on.
Statlander rolls through, rolls up, and now. Oh, wait a second. Statlander.
She beat her.
From under the seatbelt, too. And almost Storm able to escape.
I thought she was going to win there.
This time it's Storm who had it scouted.
Giant suplex, Toni Storm.
She's still standing. What the hell? Chris still standing too.
And just as I said that,
Discus lariat. And now Toni Storm inverted the leg catch of Saturday Night Fever. And now center of the ring, Statlander.
She wants to make it emphatic. She wants a submission victory to prove it was no fluke. She is no fraud as the AEW Women's Champion.
and she is in the dead center of the ring, right on the E, right there.
Wrenching back on the head and neck of Toni Storm. Toni Storm trying to roll forward, trying to get Statlander into a pinning predicament. Statlander, though, that kick out allowed Statlander to even tighten the grip further, Nigel.
Look at the face of Toni Storm, beat red. That blood is all being forced into the head.
Oh, look at that left hand.
The gloved hand. But it's starting to go limp.
Oh, look at Statlander reaching behind her own back to try to interlock her hands.
Oh, slap on the midsection, slap on the hand. Tightening the grip.
Reaching, trying to get a little bit of space around her neck. Toni Storm is desperately trying to stay alive in this match.
Statlander punishing the challenger. Just all desperation by... Oh, Statlander.
Storm was talking trash. She said something about a murder.
Statlander abandoned ship, and now Statlander Fever once again. 1, 2, 3.
That was a heck of a struggle. Heck of a struggle.
Nigel, Statlander was wrenching. She was trying so hard for that submission that I think she was on the verge of feeling her lips just going numb because she was pulling so hard for it. She knew she had to do something for the submission. Toni Storm wasn't going to quit.
Well, sometimes at the end of such an arduous match, you can only apply so much pressure before your own strength gives way. Statlander, realizing that fact, opted to go to Saturday Night Fever. Wait a second. Show of respect, perhaps.
Don't think for a moment Toni Storm is not done with the world title, but this is Chris Statlander's moment.
All out. Statlander won the AEW Women's title. Tonight at Wrestledream, she earned the respect of the former champion and proved she is a credible world champion.
The reign of Chris Statlander as AEW Women's World Champion continues after besting timeless Toni Storm here tonight in St. Louis.
Wait a second. There's somebody else with a title. In fact, she's got 10 of them. Refer to herself.
Less than 24 hours ago, defended Garcia Moreno, World Women's Championship in Arena, Mexico, upstaging the AEW Women's World Champion. Chris
amazing, but 500 plus days?
Chris, congratulations on your win tonight. But you need to get the hell out of my ring.
That's no way to talk to the AEW Women's World Champion. Chris Allen just went for a roar. Her time is to restore, and now he's praying answers.
Please say hello to your longest, greatest TBS champion of all time, Ultimo Money. Since I am the greatest champion of all time, I want to see who's next to ride the money train. Which champion in the back wants to put their title on the line against mine?
Mercedes put the challenge out last night on social media after her victory in Arena, Mexico.
Nina, are you serious? What? Mia's gonna challenge for that belt? Are you serious? Oh, come on.
Mina Shirakawa answering the challenge of Mercedes Shirakawa, willing to wager Ring of Honor interim women's television championship here tonight against the CEO of Mercedes TBS championship.
Wants to have the world record of 11. An open challenge to any champion in the back.
Yeah, she's going to be down to 9 after this next checks.
Well, that's certainly a possibility of the vivacious and buxom Mina Shirakawa ready to go crazy.
Shirakawa captured that interim Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship earlier this summer.
Very personal for
Ladies and gentlemen, this match at Warfall with a 30-minute time limit is a title versus title match for the interim Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship and the TBS Championship. Introducing first, from Tokyo, Japan, she is the interim Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion, Mina Shirakawa. And her opponent, from Boston, Massachusetts, she is the TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes Money.
How frustrating it would be for Mercedes Moné to set the record for most consecutive days as TBS champion and then to have it end just shortly after. That is a very real possibility here tonight against Mina Shirakawa.
And Sally Monet has got to be careful because Shirakawa has shown herself to be not only a captivating, energetic star, a very capable competitor.
These two women, they've crossed paths before. Shirakawa catching the boot, immediately going for the figure four. Trying to get the win. And now the figure four rolling to the ropes to force the break is Mercedes Moné, who comes up hopping gingerly on that right leg.
Great start for Shirakawa. Comes out to the lumbar, the forbidden dance. Whoa.
She's something else.
A little mocking dance of the CEO. Mercedes charging in, Mina. A good idea to turn your back to your opponent, Nigel.
Yeah, certainly. Wait a second, lying in wait.
1, 2. Monet able to kick out. Mercedes off the ropes, arm drag, rolls through.
Oh, now looking for her. Finishing maneuver.
A statement maker, but Mina once again had it scouted. Mina, she had time to prepare for this match. Mercedes didn't know who would be stepping into the ring, who would be putting their title on the line. Mina, oh wow, Russian leg sweep.
Russian hair leg sweep is what it was.
Tony, Mercedes Moné just stepping off the plane a handful of hours ago from Mexico City, where she defended that CMLL World Women's Championship against Persephone last night, and now to have to contend with another world-class athlete like Mina Shirakawa. A true test of the abilities of the CDR.
Yeah, there's no question that she is a remarkable champion worldwide.
That is the way. Oh, and again, knocking the TBS champion, Ultimo Monet. That really does speak to the reason why Monet.
Oh, wow, house kick.
Monet has been able to accrue 10 belts from all around the world. Good call.
Nice move, that's countered by Mercedes. The grip in underneath the jaw.
Doesn't have the arm captured as well. That's the much more flexibility and freedom for Shirakawa to move her body as she desperately tries to get to that bottom rope.
And Mercedes literally had to just step off the plane and get here because I didn't see it all here today.
And she was more than willing to do it because she was so adamant that she wants to break that world record. And leaves St. Louis with 11 titles to her name.
Mercedes falls off the bottom rope, back towards center, delivers the backstabber, and now a one blower on Mina Shirakawa. Mercedes looking for the cover here, the leg is hooked, cover's made, but Mina able to kick out.
Shirakawa started off fast, had a good strategy, trying to end things quickly against Monet, catch her off guard, but instead it has turned back around to Monet, going back to her book of tricks in her wheelhouse time and time again. Clearly has a strong advantage here.
Now the knee planted firmly between the shoulder blades.
You know, guys, take you back to the historic Dynamite 300. Mina, if you'll recall, had a shot at the TBS title at that time. Mercedes won it. Great celebration of AEW for Dynamite 300. We all know about it. But Mina wasn't celebrating. She's been waiting for this return shot. She's getting here tonight. She went on about a week later at Supercard of Honor.
Oh. Mina came down, rough landing, hard 1-2. Able to kick out, but yeah, at Supercard of Honor, Mina winning that interim women's championship.
She wants to get the television championship. Right, excuse me. She wants to get this title back so badly. She's willing to put up that title here tonight in a title versus title match.
Of course, Red Velvet is the Ring of Honor World Women's Television Champion, but Red Velvet out with injury, hence the creation of the interim title. We know there'll be a unification match somewhere down the line, but neither athlete thinking about that right now. Mercedes that needs to. Mercedes, cocky cover there, frustration, maybe vexing the TBS champion.
Monet resplendent and formidable in clear control here.
You ever think about it, you talk about revenge. I know the competitors think about this. Toni Storm was the only one to defeat Mercedes in her tenure here. Here in AEW. Mina being a close friend of Toni Storm's, there's no question Mercedes wants a little revenge for that loss to Toni Storm.
I guarantee you that victory by Toni Storm has given her friend Shirakawa added incentive and belief, perhaps, that she can do the same thing.
Absolutely. Looking for a suplex. Mercedes blocked, floated underneath, and then with the assistance of a hair pull, dragged Mina back down.
Taking her time now, Monet. Looking to end things. Clearly got control.
Talked at length about how Mercedes Moné inspired to become a professional wrestler by the late, great Eddie Guerrero. Paying homage to him here tonight. Looking for the third Amigo. Mercedes finds it, the little shimmy of the shoulders. And perhaps, just walking over, disrespect.
Absolutely.
Her opponent walking back over.
What's she thinking about? Oftentimes she's elected to mimic Guerrero and go to the top for a frog splash, but instead...
Oh, now she wants to mock Mina Shirakawa. Prepare. Collection of legs. Mina has to explode out of that pinning predicament.
Now he's got to be careful. Even though she's got a strong advantage here, all it takes is 3 seconds, a quick roll-up, and she could lose the TBS title. Shirakawa more than capable.
There's the frog splash, but Mina, the knees up. Too much time up top.
There it is.
Oh, the cradle, no. Mina rolls through, snap, suplex.
Shirakawa has absorbed a lot of punishment in this match, unable to capitalize with the snap suplex. They are willing her on to do it. Full up here at Shavitz Arena is right now everybody wanting to see a title change.
Mina, though, firing back. She's not about to let this opportunity at the TBS Championship slip through her grasp. Shirakawa accelerates to the ropes. Mercedes meets her with a drop kick, though.
Oh, Shirakawa back to her feet.
She's feeling it. You can see it.
Even Stevens, she can perhaps feel the TBS title coming close. Here we go. Cloverleaf if she can turn it over.
She's got Mercedes wrenching at the knee. Nigel, your mind went exactly where mine did. I thought Mina was going to look for the submission, but instead a vicious torque of the knees of the TBS champion.
That, of course, will help set up a figure 4 leg look if she can get it.
Mercedes escapes from the corner, but Mina slips between the top and the middle rope.
Here we go. Going to the knee again.
Trying to hyperextend that knee over the middle rope. The leg swept out, Mina Shirakawa.
There's no question that Shirakawa is focused on the left knee of the TBS champion. Positioning out here.
And we saw in the early moments, Nigel, the figure 4 leg block from Shirakawa. And Mina over the top of Tornillo. And now collects the leg, makes that cover. Mercedes breaks Mina. Some frustration, but it passed. In a heartbeat now, keeping her focus on the task at hand.
She needs to. Boy, she's wasting a whole lot of time here.
Looking for the support in St. Louis. Winning her to the top rope. The TBS champion stunned.
Whoa, from the top. Mercedes coming down hard. No. Still somehow able to kick out.
Not much on that kick out. If I was Shirakawa, I'd be encouraged by that. First of all, that spinning splash from the outside weakened the champion. And just watch this. The whiplash for Mercedes Moné was almost enough to get the win.
Now Mina, the reverse DDT position. Typically the setup. Glamorous driver, but instead, Mercedes had it scouted. Looking for moneymaker here. But Mina kicks, escapes, and now chopping at the outside leg of the TBS champion. Swinging DDT avoided. Mercedes charging in, Mina underneath.
Shirakawa said Tony, attempting Tony Storm's move there to win.
Driver!
Oh my God.
That might do it.
1, 2,
Well, close to a second upset here tonight. Hold on.
Mina, just like she began the match, looking for the figure 4.
They trying to fight it. It's too late.
It is in the ankle of Mercedes across the top of her other knee.
Mercedes' only recourse may be to turn to her right if she can get to the ropes.
Instead, desperately bashing at the knees.
We've seen how the knee has plagued Mercedes Moné throughout this match, Nigel. This figure four, the champion must be in agony.
Yeah, and now Shirakawa doing what she has to do. She's got to drive with her hips, putting more pressure down, but that's exactly what Moné needs to do. Roll into those brakes.
You got to give the TBS champion credit here. She was fighting for all that she could to get out of that. Slapping,
felt like she could punch her way out, but when she realized there was no other way, took the option with the bottom right. But look at this, she put herself in harm's way once more.
Mercedes sacrificing herself to deliver the lung blower on the apron, and now the Meteora just obliterating Mina Shirakawa with the double knees.
Even though she landed the Meteora, here's a cover. Even though Moné landed the Meteora, still would have put a little bit more pressure on the damaged left knee of the champion. TBS champion Shirakawa still in this, but for how much longer?
Yeah, you can tell both ladies are spent.
Well, I think, the fatigue, Tony, for Mercedes Moné, coming off a flight, a long flight from Mexico City after the defense of her title last night. This could be it, though, too.
Now, Mina just came back from Japan as well after getting her visa renewed, so she could have some, whoa, my God, she could have some jet lag as well.
Hold on.
That's not stopping these ladies, man. Either one.
Into the buckle as Mercedes.
Oh, no.
Nobody home.
Disaster.
And big rolling elbow strike. A second. Mercedes down to her knees. Roundhouse kick.
She may go back to the figure four on that knee there, sir. There it is.
Right in the center of the ring. Look at this.
Is this the 510th and final day of Mercedes Moné as TBS champion? Mina has the champ all tied up.
Look at the hand fighting they're doing inside there.
Shirakawa, oh, wait a second. Pull him out.
Mercedes, barely a one count though. Mina able to break free.
This is getting gritty right now.
That was face first to the middle rope.
One the chill. Oh, he got caught right-handed by referee Stefan Smith. And I think that speaks to the desperation being felt by Mercedes Moné.
That's a great call. You are right again.
But arguing with the official.
Stefan bringing the sandwich twice. Oh, punch in the eyes. And now the roll-up. 1, 2. No, able to kick out, but right into the statement maker.
You can see Mina saying no, no.
Shirakawa with the tap, with the thumb to the eyes. That's going to disorient her. Going to make it even more difficult to figure out where the ropes are.
Got a great ring awareness by Mina. She knows just by sensational. Oh, wait, Mina counters the roll-up. Mercedes kicking out. Mina on the attack. Cazadora rolls through. Mina steps in.
Back to the figure four.
Right now the roll through. 2.
Match continues.
Yes, sir. What a match, man. Great, great match. May have ended.
And I spoke too soon.
1, 2.
Come on. How about that?
The ring awareness of Shirakawa comes into the play once again.
We've got a fight in our hands. Shirakawa wants the TBS title, but he wants to hold on to it. Who's got the strongest will?
The crowd chanting Mina, getting behind her.
And now Mercedes Moné perhaps on the verge of a breakdown, gritting her teeth, trying to steel herself to face this challenge.
She asked for this match. She wanted it.
She said any champion willing to wager their title against mine is more than welcome to step up, and Mercedes perhaps getting more than she bargained for.
Shirakawa almost dead weight now. Surely it's only a matter of time. You will never have my title, she said.
I think Mercedes was thinking the backstabber, but Mina started backing them both up to the corner.
was a chokehold. She had the back up. Moneymaker. Counter. And Mercedes. Triggering that turnbuckle repeatedly. A frenzy Jericho. No. Mercedes backslide. 1, 2. And catch it this time. It's a miracle she lasted as long as she did. Absolutely. Different countries, U.S., U.K., Scotland, Mexico, Austria, Poland, Italy, Denmark. A champion once again. It's an amazing story, Nigel. It really is.
He is a global phenomenon. A global star as equally at home on the red carpet of Hollywood as the runways of Paris, and now she has 11 titles to take with her wherever she goes.
Confetti raining down here in St. Louis, but that's not the only thing coming down. Chris Statlander repaying the favor, repaying the interruption. And Statlander, she's never been able to best Mercedes Moné in her career, Nigel.
Stanley took it to the limit on more than one occasion.
Statlander drives down the TBS champion, cuts the celebration short and stands tall.
After what she did to Statlander before the match, little payback. That's going to be remembered by Mercedes Moné.
It's their ball coming for one of those titles currently around the waist. Well, it's figuratively of Mercedes Moné. Will it go to Chris Statlander? Well, it remains to be seen.
Mercedes Moné earns her 11th belt here tonight at Wrestledream in St. Louis. Fans, coming up next, another championship match for you here as Rodino, the World Tag Team Champions, take on double champions themselves, Takeshita and Okada. It's all coming up next. Let's take a look at this matchup on Wrestledream.
The meteoric ascent of Bandito and Brody King continues.
Young Bucks, Jet Speed, FDR, Don Callis family. It doesn't matter who steps in that ring. We prove that we are willing to put everything on the line to keep these titles.
Brodito, you escaped. Well, I'm going to throw in a challenge. The Great Okada and the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita.
Hey, Don. Me and him?
Yeah, you and me.
You see Bandito with that shoulder taped up next to the Cesaro.
Oh, he's going for the 21 plex. It looks like.
Can't do it. Okada just tagged himself in. The Rainmaker. What great teamwork.
You are the one that says to never stop fighting. That's what we're going to do. We're never going to stop fighting.
Takeshita and Okada have earned a shot at the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
You saw Takeshita. He's pissed.
What? I pressed the wrong button.
It doesn't matter if we have two incredible professional wrestlers on their team. We are going to leave Wrestledream still AEW Tag Team Champions.
Looking to add more gold and make Okada and Takeshita double champions.
Just like that simple ball, even if Holland is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers first, they accompanied by Kamala Callis, Rosa.
Let me go back. Care about this match, but
as well after getting her piece renewed. So she could have some. Whoa, my God.
Damn, I can't believe they picked Nina.
As well. That's not stopping these ladies, man. Either one.
Into the buckle as Mercedes.
Oh, no.
Nobody home.
Disaster.
And big rolling elbow strike. A second. Mercedes down to her knees. Roundhouse kick.
She may go back to the figure four on that knee. Yes, sir. There it is.
Right in the center of the ring. Look at this.
Is this the 510th and final day of Mercedes Moné as TBS champion? Mina has the champ all tied up.
Look at the hand fighting they're doing inside there.
Shirakawa, oh, wait a second. Pull him out.
Mercedes, barely a one count though. Mina able to break free.
This is getting gritty right now.
That was face first in the middle rope.
Martha Chill. Oh, he got caught right-handed by referee Stefan Smith. And I think that speaks to the desperation being felt by Mercedes Moné.
That's a great call. You are right again.
But arguing with the official.
Stefan, nearly sandwiched twice. Oh, punch in the eyes. And now the roll-up. 1, 2. No, able to kick out, but right into the statement maker.
You can see Mina saying no.
Shirakawa with the tap. Well, excuse me, with the thumb to the eyes. That's going to disorient her. Going to make it even more difficult to figure out where the ropes are.
Got a great ring awareness by Mina. She knows just by sensational. Oh, wait, Mina powers the rope. Mercedes kicking out. Mina on the attack. Cazadora rolls through. Mina steps in.
Back to the figure four.
Right now the roll through. 2.
Match continues.
Sir, what a match, man. Great match. May have ended.
I spoke too soon.
1, 2.
Come on. How about that?
The ring awareness of Shirakawa comes into play once again.
We've got a fight in our hands. Shirakawa wants the TBS title, but he wants to hold on to it. Who's got the strongest will?
The crowd chanting Mina, getting behind her.
And now Mercedes Moné is on the verge of a breakdown, gritting her teeth, trying to steel herself to face this challenge.
She asked for this match. She wanted it.
She said any champion willing to wager their title against mine is more than welcome to step up, and Mercedes perhaps getting more than she bargained for.
Shirakawa almost dead weight now. Surely it's only a matter of time. You will never have my title, she said.
I think Mercedes was thinking the backstabber, but Mina started backing them both up to the corner.
It was a chokehold. She had to back it up.
Moneymaker, counter, and Mercedes. Triggering that turnbuckle repeatedly. A frenzied Shirakawa now. Mercedes backslide 1, 2.
Did he catch it that time?
Alright. Just wanted to see that, but.
Pulled back.
Clean break. How about that?
Don Kazuchika Okada, I mean, not only is he an incredible competitor inside the ring, greatest tournament wrestler of all time, but intellectually savvy as well.
Of course, and that's every member of the Don Callis family. What you're looking at with Takeshi and Okada are the two greatest Japanese wrestlers of the last 30 years, and the two best Japanese athletes in the world. Distant third is the kid who plays for the Dodgers.
Got rid of the greatest single game performance perhaps of all time.
Not the greatest tournament wrestler of all time, though, is he?
Right now, it's Bandito who's taking the fight, to the unified champion.
Bandito able to control his body to turn things around on Kazuchika Okada. Okada, though, steps the drop kick and the elbow. Brutal elbow.
Right on the back, right between the shoulder blades on the back.
We saw this past week on Dynamite how Mark Briscoe and Bandito beat members of the Callis family. But Don, you had the final word.
I usually do, Nigel.
There was a clone coming out and distracting the AEW World Tag Team Champions. And in came Okada and dropped both Brody King and Bandito. Bandito took to social media afterwards declaring, "This is the beginning of a war."
Bandito and Takeshita, these two men have shared the ring on numerous occasions, both inside and outside of AEW. And every time they have displayed an electric chemistry as the power, the speed of Bandito equaled by the larger athlete Takeshita. But there we see the Lucha Libre influence of Bandito able to take Takeshita down.
And you can want to start a war all you want, but wars are won with numbers, and we've got them.
The champions now punishing one half of the challenger, Bandito. The Charles drop kick to the side of the head.
To many people, this odd coupling, the clash of stars, if you will, between Brody King and Bandito is to many unexpected tag team champions here, but they've really found their groove as a team.
They work well together. We've seen some tandem wrestling from them.
Ooh, Takeshita go down in a heap after a thunder's elbow strike.
How about that, Don? Your man is flat.
Well, look, Brody is a scary individual. 6'6", gotta be 330, doesn't it? I mean, he's a heavy hitter, and he's athletic. Love to have him in the family.
Oh, he just ate that elbow from Takeshita, excuse me, from Okada for lunch, but Takeshita follows him up with the corner with a hell of a kick. Reversal into the rope. Takeshita line leaves his feet, and now Brody's the one that goes down hard.
Says so much about Takeshita, who was laid out about a minute ago to be able to get up and do a move like that.
Not only that, in winning the IWGP title from Zack Sabre Jr., I can speak from personal experience. They're not going to get out of that ring in a short term. He had to really fight to take the title and to fly back to America after winning the title and compete at this level. Speaks volumes about the man.
And you saw it. We showed it on television. That IWGP Championship was my birthday gift, so I feel like it's my belt as well.
Okada closing in the distance, the elbow in the corner. Okada seems to be bristling at some of the affection you've been showing to Takeshita lately, though, Don.
Look, just don't try to stir it up. I mean, I've been in the business too long. I can tell a backstage stooge when I see one Excalibur. I'm looking at one right now that's wearing a mask.
What you looking at, Siobhan?
No, he was calling, I think,
it looks like a mask. Maybe you should wear one.
Now tag made again. Not very emphatic tags, though, Nigel.
No, they've really taken their time, but it does speak to the methodical offense of both Okada and Takeshita and how they've been able to control the AEW World Tag Team Champions. I know you don't want to give away strategy, Don. Can you talk a little bit about strategy or about, big picture stuff when it comes to both these guys?
Listen, I think at the end of the day, they're both competitors. They've both been compared. They're very similar size, very similar athletic backgrounds, different sports, but nevertheless, multi-sport athletes. They're always going to be competitors. But at the end of the day, they unite for a common purpose, which is to get these belts from Brodino.
Well, look at this, just playing around with a big back, Brody King.
I know what this purpose is.
It's called psychological warfare, Shivani.
It didn't work, did it?
The chop to the chest, back to Okada up to the corner. Back attack again, and now.
Yeah, they've made Brody angry, guys.
Look at take his knee out.
Yeah, slinging hands into the chest of the challengers.
There you go.
And Walker's sleeping giant.
Okada should not have fired this guy up, Don Callis.
Well, we'll see.
There you go.
Takeshita sent out to the floor. Bandito, no, instead, Okada in towards center and a big-time lariat from Brody King.
It's like getting hit with a telephone pole.
Bandito tornado over the top. Whoa! Anticipated Okada. champion ate a drop kick as well.
You don't want to let Bandito get going. No momentum.
All right, here's this teamwork we've been talking about.
An arc through the sky, almost as big as the arch here in St. Louis. First the offense on the inside, but then to the outside. Look at the height that the Ring of Honor World Champion got.
And Bandito taking to the caster. Ribs first into the barricade near the timekeeper's table.
I think fans will remember this summer, these two men fought for the Ring of Honor World title at Supercard of Honor. And it was considered maybe the greatest match of the year. 5-star match.
Well, incredible. Right now, Bandito and Brody King have both of the challengers set on opposite sides of the ring. Who seemed none too pleased by that now. Did you see how the barricade broke in half due to the impact? And Bandito giving some love to a young fan in one of those Bandito masks.
Sickening.
And the champ, Rosito.
They've certainly garnered a following here in AEW as the unlikely tag team champions. Here it comes.
Running downhill with that one, and now the teamwork from the champions. But what a splash! The emphasis.
Oh, come on.
He delivered.
Wait a minute. This isn't the time for this. Look at these fans. That is what you get.
Big mistake, obviously.
Okada in a right leg and now driving Bandito down. Bandito sent into Brody, sent for a loop. And Takeshita on target, the elbow strike.
And I blame Bandito for this. He got Brody into an area that Brody's not comfortable in, and now the momentum is shifted in our favor.
That's the one of the Macarena.
Don, as much as I hate to say it, it is hard to disagree with you on that assessment.
Me and Okada and Takeshita might all be doing the Macarena later.
Oh,
with those belts.
On the shoulder, guys. Here we go.
An invisible expression of pain from Bandito as soon as the point of that elbow came down on an injured shoulder, Nigel.
Well, that's the risk that you make. I mean, there's no secret about the damage to the shoulder we talked about from the match with Hechicero, the master of Yahweh, who pulled that shoulder out of the joint. But by putting the kinesio tape on it, it's a bullseye for anybody who faces you in the ring. But without it, well, you're going to have a weakened shoulder as well. So, damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Catch the standing on the spine of one half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions. Brody King trying to clear the cobwebs, get back on the corner to potentially provide his partner some relief, Tony.
Yeah, but there's no relief from a hammerlock on a shoulder like that, man. Oh, in the top turnbuckle.
And this is normally, Shivani, where you chastise us for going after an injured joint, but I will remind you we are in the professional wrestling business.
Don, why would you go after an injured joint?
Because that's the business we're in.
Everybody knows when they sign up for a match, potential risks involved. Bandito, as much as anybody who's suffered plenty of injuries in his own career, a wrist injury that almost ended it.
When you wrestle the style Bandito wrestles, you are leaving yourself open to injuries, and that is just a fact of life for him.
Okada dragging Bandito to the outside. Once again, hammerlocking that left shoulder and Bandito
much of this. Not at all.
I think it is looking bleak for the champions at this point.
Brody King getting very frustrated. We understand his frustration, but in doing so, he's drawing the official towards him, which gives Okada and Takeshita the opportunity to do something behind.
Oh! Guy that size.
Amazing. Beautiful roll like senton by the Rainmaker, the unified champion, Kazuchika Okada.
Look how calm and poised both Okada and Takeshita are.
Well, this is exactly to type. This is how we planned this. Isolate Bandito, go after the shoulder, and that's exactly what we're doing right now.
With tight hammerlock. Takeshita doing a good job, Nigel, putting his body weight over Bandito, so it makes it even that much tougher for Bandito to make the call to break.
That's right, adding his body weight, more leverage on the full credit. The ropes there. One last thing.
Desperation, cowardly move, in my view, by Bandito grabbing that rope.
I don't think there was any other way that Bandito was going to get out of the hole. Simple hammerlock, but with the damage, you know, could see a tap, could see a submission. Yeah.
Takeshita just slinging Brody into the barricade as Okada appears to be setting Bandito up for that elbow drop off the corner.
What an athlete Okada is.
Takeshita coming in with a senton.
Is that meant for Takeshita?
Quick Don, run in there and break him up. Quick Don, get in there.
A little bit of conflict.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, boy. Momentary disagreement between the challengers. Open the doors for Bandito. Pump kick side of the head. Bandito reaching for the corner. Brody King not up there to make the tag.
Brody is still suffering from what Takeshita did there.
Bandito. Okada was looking for Bandito on high. Instead, he went low, and now the first man into the battle. Duck underneath, and nasty.
Disastrous for Okada and Takeshita.
Takeshita, though, gouging the eyes, charging in. Brody swinging it. Whoa. Swinging in air, but instead he found the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion there. Challengers like a car wreck, sandwiched in the corner.
King's not done yet. He likes the cannonball in the corner, and I think we're about to see it.
Horrifying. Drags Okada out. What's the far leg? Okada fired that right shoulder up off the mat.
Absolutely, was able to sneak that right shoulder up with a lot of fervor.
It'll take a lot more than that to pin the unified champion. But that's exactly what Brody King is going to try to do.
Horrible. Right in the throat with that chop from Brody.
King, such an imposing opponent, heavily tattooed or sparingly skinned, there might be more at.
Okada is grabbing the nose or the eyes, perhaps, of Brody King. Brody released his grip, and Okada leaps over.
Sure, it was the nose. The eyes are illegal.
You guys never take a shortcut down.
But we don't need to.
Okada, what power in his legs. Look at this. And a nail breaker.
That was something else.
That really was. That's pure athleticism, and that's championship advantage right there from Okada.
And Nigel, a neck breaker like that, devastating no matter the circumstances. But that's a case where Brody King's size definitely works against him.
Works against him exactly. 300 pounds coming down on the neck. That is going to certainly stymie the man who, look, really his only choice is to tag in a one-armed man.
Right, that's right. You're right. His only choice.
Takeshita gets the boot Up into the jaw, Bandito returns fire. And now, Dragon Show. Not snap on that by Bandito. Bandito, maybe think of the Texas blood relief when Takeshi had no intention of finding out. Powerful up kick. Kick to the midsection. Now Bandito. One, two.
Something's back round in his favour. The Ring of Honor World Champion has got to be quick because with a damaged shoulder, it's only a matter of time before it gets hurt. I believe that time is now. Wait a second.
What was that? Huge back fist from Bandito.
The IWGP World Heavyweight Champion off his feet.
Look where Takeshita is.
Oh, yeah, here comes.
The 20. Oh, no. Takeshita maybe baited him in.
Big trouble here for Bandito.
And Takeshita has been, oh no, Bandito slips his arms free. Bandito landed on his feet, but Okada was prepared with the drop kick. Back up, power drive knee. Thrust kick. Real fast. Colorado, but look at this. Takeshita. He missed with the lariat, but he adapted the cannonball. But his momentum carried him out to Thunder Bomb.
What a blue Thunder Bomb. Took everything out of Takeshita to get the win.
Star press. 1, 2.
Hell of a match. The AEW World Tag Team titles hanging in the balance. Take a look at this. Only King missed one, hit the second, and then the Ring of Honor World Champion stuck the landing, but you can see nothing on the shoulders, and that is the reason why Takeshita came back to this fight.
Doc Ellis just dropped the headset.
He's going to the ring. Checking out Okada.
It's okay. Nothing illegal with that, boys. How's he seem, Don?
I was just a little concerned about his neck. He's giving me the thumbs up, though. I think he's all right.
All right, fantastic.
How's your man in the ring doing, okay? Didn't check on him?
He's the IWGP champion, Shivani. That's what you need to worry about.
Right now, look at this. Whoa.
Yeah, that shoulder's giving out.
Oh, wow. Can't mount any offense.
Rip it off. Come on, Takeshita, rip it off.
Apparently that's what he's going to try to do here, Don.
I meant the arm, not the tape.
No, I knew what you meant.
Now Takeshita hammering that elbow down on the injured shoulder of Bandito. Turning off the kinesio tape and continuing to... Oh, every time he yanks on that arm, it grows closer and closer to a full separation.
Just send shockwaves all the way down your body when someone does that to you with a compromised shoulder.
Yeah, it's not pretty, it's not fancy, but it is effective. If you are Bandito, it's the last thing you want.
Bandito pounds up.
Wow. Oh, no. What an explosion that was.
Beautiful.
Takeshita, great timing, great anticipation.
Takeshita has been wanting to get in the ring with the Ring of Honor World Champion again ever since Super Card of Honor and that classic matchup. This is his opportunity.
Oh, now dropping the knee pad. The Wagamama. That unruly knee strike from the...
History repeats itself.
He's the fresh man. This was good strategy.
Took away the opportunity from Takeshita. And we'll see he's going to pass up again. Wow. Takeshita stepping to the outside rather than helping his tag team partner.
It looked as if Takeshita was finally getting his revenge, and then...
Oh, Bandera sends Takeshita up to the outside. Looking to the jaw of Okada. Brody. Oh, no. ring illegally done. As Bandito. Look at that. Over. Brody King.
These guys are impressive. I'll give them that.
Yes, sir. Any revenge Takeshita wanted, wiped out right there.
Hold on a second.
Brody.
What's he calling for there?
He was telling Bandito to keep fighting. Don't give up. And the champions now sending the Rainmaker across the ring.
Great teams are made of fighting together, not giving up.
Well, it's late in the game, and that could be a big factor, and then wins this match.
All things about to go back. No. Okada. 1, 2. No. Takeshita there to break up the pin.
Great teamwork by my guys.
Exactly, I agree with that one.
Takeshita not allowing any conflict between him and the unified champions, getting away of Don Callis' family business. After that impact, you would have to think that was going to be a 3-count warning, not for Takeshita.
Now tag man Bandito legal for his side. Entering the ring with the unified champion, the Rainmaker. But Okada showing his quality, his resilience. 1 boot up, then 2. Bandito charges in.
Okada Scotty.
He does.
Oh, heady.
Okada was thinking that drop kick perhaps, Nigel.
Instead, Bandito I thought was going to get the offense. But again, Takeshita has really earned his pay here tonight, Don. Win, lose, or draw.
Great right hand. Great strategy by Takeshita coming in.
As now Brody carrying the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion on his shoulder. Takeshita hammered down. Slips free. Oh, no.
Great move by Takeshita. Can he get the big man up?
Oh, my God.
He can.
Oh, my goodness.
Takeshita, the legs are hooked. Brody gets spiked. And Takeshita not done yet. This will be a feat of strength. Takeshita, the waistlocker was on point and trying to anchor him, but instead Brody can just suplex 3. What a superhuman feat of strength.
Oh, what a hell of a match. Callis in the ring.
St. Louis has come alive. First of all, a superhuman strength from Takeshita, the deck athlete. Pinpoint accuracy on the drop kick. And then just watch this. 3 human beings, well over 200 pounds each, suplexing it. Took everything in the body of Brody King to do it.
If you have ever wondered where you can find the very best tag team wrestling in the world, it is inside the rings of All Elite Wrestling.
This is absolutely incredible. I agree. This is what AEW is all about, Excalibur.
Brody to the wall. Drop kick knee. Combination from the challengers.
That's it for Brody.
I don't think much better fate lies in wait for Bandito.
Bandito being ping-ponged back and forth by Okada and Takeshita. And now, Takeshita waiting, lining up. Bandito slips free, ducks under a knee. I boot the jaw, Takeshita thrust kick. Or excuse me, Okada, Takeshita eats a thrust kick.
Now look at Bandito fight 2 men off here.
He chose to do that, but he's glad that he did.
Meanwhile, Bandito. Flush in the face.
To get outside.
He did that with 1 good hand, my God.
And now
the shoulder.
Oh, yeah, the shoulder gave way, you're right.
Forget about a 21 plex.
Rainmaker, no bully. Then intercept. Oh!
Never stop fighting. Let's go. Brody once again. Never stop fighting.
Good words of encouragement. That's
champion. Don Callis is furious.
The one-armed bandit, Bandito, earning the victory, defending the AEW World Tag Team Championship for his team tonight.
Look at that. Little Bandito in the ring with him.
Bandito-cito, I believe.
That's the way to say it.
Unbelievable match. Absolutely incredible tag team action. As you mentioned, the AEW Unified Champion, Kazuchika Okada, was just pinned by one half of the AEW World Tag Team Championship tonight. It's an amazing story.
But look at that look on the face of Takeshita. I guarantee you he saw the smile on the face of Okada. There is much more meat on this bone, boys.
Bandito, Brody King remain AEW World Tag Team Champions in the face of incredible competition.
Oh, wait a second. Now is the time you can dance. Oh my God. Tony, sit down.
Oh man, see Brody swing the hips like that. Total opposite of Okada and Takeshita. What a victory for the champions, but right now our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, is standing by.
That was an insane tag team match. It has been such an incredible Wrestledream thus far. One woman who's having perhaps a less than stellar night, Toni Storm, an unfortunate loss tonight against Chris Statlander. You were definitively not the better woman tonight. Where do you go from here?
We lost everything.
Oh, no. We have each other.
Toni Storm, Mina Shirakawa consoling one another after their respective losses. But right now comes the AEW Men's World Championship match. Samoa Joe challenges Hangman Adam Page next at Wrestledream.
Next? What? Hold up.
Without you guys, I would have never been able to win.
No.
This World Championship. AEW World Trios Champions.
Hold on.
Having the back of Hangman Adam Page.
Are you serious?
I have never been as confused as I was when you lost your composure with me. That's what this is about. The World Championship. Samoa Joe's angry. Embarrassed. And now look.
Let me go back. I'm glad they retained though. I'm glad that Beto and them retained. That's good.
for his team tonight. Little bandito in the ring.
I'm just trying to figure out what happened to me.
That's all I say.
Unbelievable match. Absolutely.
I mean, that's good that,
Incredible tag team action. As you mentioned, the AEW Unified Champion, Kazuchika Okada, was just pinned by one half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions here tonight.
It's an amazing story.
Well, look at that look on the face of Takeshita. I guarantee you he saw the smile on the face of Okada. There is much more meat on this bone, boys.
God damn, he still got 2 belts.
Brody can remain AEW World Tag Team Champions in the face of incredible competition.
These two are definitely going to betray each other. I can see it. Just give it a minute. They're going to do it. I promise you they're going to do it.
Tony, sit down.
Oh, man. See Brody swim the hips like that.
What happened to me, though? Dog! They have John Moxley and Darby Allin as the main event? Oh, that's dope.
That was an insane tag team match. It has been such an incredible Wrestledream thus far. One woman who's having perhaps a less than stellar night. Tony Storm, an unfortunate loss tonight against Chris Statlander. You were definitively not the better woman tonight. Where do you go from here?
Is he dead?
We lost everything.
Oh, no. We have each other.
Tag team titles on the way. Let's go. Tag team titles on the way. Let's go.
Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa consoling one another after their respective losses. Number one comes the AEW Men's World Championship.
All right. Now we're
Ladies and gentlemen, St. Louis, Missouri.
This basketball ball with a 16-minute time limit is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. Introducing the challenger. He is a former Ring of Honor World Champion, World Television Champion.
Okay, so I guess the Darby Allin and John Moxley match will be the main event, which that's the right call because to me that's the right call.
World Trios Champions from Huntington Beach, California.
That's the right call because we all looking forward to that match. So that's the right call. Put some respect on Joe's name.
And his opponent, from Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, he is a two-time Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Champion, a former AEW World Tag Team Champion, the winner of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament, and for the second time in his career, he is your reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion,
Fellas, you were both here to see the first title reign of Adam Page. If you watch the latest AEW stories, documentary, The Good, the Bad, and the Hangman, Page really seems to have found himself this second time around. He's gone at the insecurities. There's a genuine happiness about the man. And it's been an arduous journey, certainly, to wear the title again. But he said, I'm now the man I should have been all along.
And Hangman, in so many words, I believe, during his first reign as champion, Nigel suffered from almost imposter syndrome. Didn't know if he was truly prepared to carry the weight of the AEW
I think that's the
World
right call.
Championship, both
Samoa Joe,
literally and figuratively.
Samoa Joe and Adam Page, not Nice the main
And again, so we saw that with Daniel Garcia and his TNT title run.
We're all looking forward to the
We've
Ice Cream
seen
match.
what those insecurities did to that young man. Page perhaps has more fortitude mentally to turn things around, but look at this opening.
You guys notice, I mean, this is such a big championship match. Joe is so calm and cool and so confident.
Benefit of years in the game, years of being a world champion, holding that title, knowing what it takes.
Nice move there by Hangman Adam Page, weaving underneath Joe. And Joe, oftentimes, Nigel, has that left elbow heavily taped up. It is a nagging injury that has plagued Joe throughout his career, and that is not a fact lost on our AEW World Champion, Hangman Page.
Could become a fact though as this match continues. Certainly the match we just saw with Bandito's shoulder was certainly a factor in that matchup, as again the champion trying perhaps to get towards the bandaged elbow.
Tony, AEW only been in existence for a little over 6 years. We already have a history, we've mentioned multiple times, of constant matches that have taken place inside this Chambers Arena in St. Louis as Joe just squawked Hangman.
Joe really does have a good memory, doesn't he? Memories about this building, I should say.
Joe just barking at Hangman once again, trying to undermine the champion's confidence. And if this were the first reign of Hangman, I think Joe would have a much easier time. But Hangman, as you mentioned, Nigel has steeled himself. But yeah, Tony, to the point we're both trying to make, it was Dynasty last year where Samoa Joe was dethroned for the AEW World Championship in this very... Oh, wow! Taking a page out of Joe's book with that leg lariat, that rolling kick.
Really laying it on into the former AEW World Champion. Joe looking to follow up here.
Hangman elevates over Joe, sends Hangman to the outside, chops down on the lariat attempt, and now Hangman seems to be concentrating his attack on that left arm. And Paul Turner giving the 5 count to Hangman Adam Page, and that very nearly, Nigel, that could have separated the bicep, popped the bicep right off the bone of Samoa Joe.
Yeah, the arm bar there, not from the ideal position for Hangman, not able to get the full extension. The tendons, the ligaments, the base of the bicep in the elbow there can be very weak. Doesn't take much, to your point. Like that rolling barrel kick. Champion and it's scouted.
Drop kick caught in the rope. Yeah. Hangman moving with urgency, but not really thinking about the ring positioning.
Perhaps that's a sign of frustration here. Perhaps there is something to that imposter syndrome still there. I don't know. He's a very different Adam Page than the first man who wore the title.
You noticed Hangman trying to work out the kinks in that neck and shoulder. That is, speaking of nagging injuries. And just whacked him out the back elbow.
Now, one thing, the Hangman realized who he's fighting here.
That tape on that left trap around the neck, a lingering injury that he suffered, Hangman Adam Page suffered at the hands of Kyle Fletcher, being driven through the table last month.
All out, as I mentioned earlier, the TNT champion, the AEW World Champion, left it all in the middle of the ring. Both men exhausted afterwards. I can tell you from personal experience, Excalibur, I'm sure you can the same. Injuries, they stay with you for a while.
Yeah, don't you expect as a world champion you're going to get the best shot regardless of who you face, right? Everybody's going to come out with you with everything they have. So he's going to have injuries as he moves on and continues, if he continues to become world champion after tonight.
There's no doubt.
Samoa Joe driving Hangman into the ring apron and into the barricade.
Look at the way Joe has dominated the world champion.
And Samoa Joe, he was very quick, very keen to remind Hangman Adam Page that you've beaten a lot of men in your career, but you have never beaten me. Nigel, you spend more than your fair share of time inside the ring with this Samoan collective.
And I can still feel the bumps, the bruises, that rolling barrel kick that the champion was just able to avoid there. Good 2 or 3 weeks I wasn't able to walk after he hit me with that. This man is just an incredible phenomenon when it comes to offense. Slow and methodical, but short, fast bursts of energy. Absolutely devastating.
And the impeccable timing. Oh, and how about impeccable timing? He just rattled Samoa Joe. That bounding lariat off the middle rope, and now Page. Whoa. Throwing his body, but Joe still stayed on his feet.
Well, he's got a little bit of blood coming down through his mouth. I think he got that kick.
Whoa. Gotta be careful. Page was thinking of a moonsault. Watch out.
But Samoa Joe changing his position, confounding the champion up on the turnbuckles.
Samoa Joe is a man who, as we've seen, never saw a high cross body he couldn't walk the way out of.
Joe, low bridge. Challenger tumbles to the floor.
Here he goes.
Page, you better make sure he doesn't walk away from this.
Hangman. Oh my God. Hangman, I think he might have rolled through. I didn't quite catch it. But Samoa Joe. Oh my God. Shotgun drop kick, and that caught Joe flush in the ribs, Nigel.
Yeah, I think the camera angle, I'm not sure if we can get it from a different angle, but I think once that the champion committed to the moonsault, he saw that Joe had moved and he was able to adjust mid-flight and land on his feet. Either way, it gave him this opportunity with a missile drop kick, taking down the challenger.
And then tell me, I thought it caught Joe flush on the ribs, but it actually caught Joe on the elbow on the ribs, that taped up elbow.
Absolutely, the sort of pinpoint was great. Once again, as we heard earlier tonight, both of these combatants, loved by the fans. Some are chanting Joe's name, some are chanting Hangman.
Still in the corner, though.
Slid down the middle.
We got to look, Nigel, at the trickle of blood from the mouth of Hangman Adam Page. It is very, very likely that he has bit through his tongue because of that barrel kick.
Yeah, running right into a buzzsaw there. Now, washing the face.
Yeah, Joe's going to take advantage of that, like right now.
Joe, harkening back to the early days of his career, spent competing in Japan, Shinjiro Otani, the Japanese legend, a mentor to Samoa Joe, popularized those boot scrapes in the corners.
They're just lying in wait. SGO, perfect execution as always. And Joe, who, to your point, Excalibur, is certainly, you can see stylistic similarities to Hashimoto.
Shinya Hashimoto, the late great Japanese legend, part of the Three Musketeers alongside Masahiro Chono, kitchen sink, and Keiji Muto. Shinya Hashimoto, now to your point, a former sumo wrestler turned pro wrestler, and somebody that Samoa Joe drew a lot of inspiration from.
Hashimoto was known as one of the most brutal purveyors of violence in the Japanese game.
And look at how the face of Hangman Adam Page is being compressed in the powerful arms.
Contorted the mouth. Hangman trying to call the fans to help him out, but there's a lot of Joe fans here as well, as we mentioned.
Joe, Manhattan drop on the move. High boot. Connects with that face, and now Joe. And we see the explosion of speed that you alluded to earlier, Nigel.
Hit.
The senton, the cover.
No. Bit of a lackadaisical cover in the sense that he hooked the leg but didn't put it far enough across the shoulders.
Yeah, he thought it was over. He had a real big smile on his face.
I don't know if he thought it was over. I think maybe more it was the psychological test for Hangman Adam Page. Joe landed on him with the senton. He's like, you think you're champion, Hangman? Kick out of this one.
Yeah, I think Joe knew it wasn't over. Wanted to make a statement, perhaps, with the way he covered him. And realised, so you can say that to your opponent. You can say that, and they'll feel that. Like, this guy thinks he's got the beating of me.
And that might be what has fired up Hangman Adam Page here. What a cover! And Hangman the narrow escape.
And what a great sense of timing by Joe to get that power slam on the ropes. Hitting perfectly.
Keeps going back to his wheelhouse, to his bag of tricks. Just as effective as when he first won and wore the Ring of Honor World title.
Samoa Joe, very calm and collected approach to this match, Nigel. If he is at all thinking about the fact that the Hurt Syndicate became #1 contenders for the AEW World Trios Championship earlier this night, he's showing no signs of it.
No question about where Joe's mind is. Talking down to Page. Wanting Page to earn it, to prove that he is a credible world champion. Look at the look in the eyes of Page, though.
He is absorbing those blows that you know from Joe.
Hangman showed up his brand chin. Absorbing the contact now, exchanging fire, center of the ring. Chop for chop, champion and challenger.
Challenger, though, is not reeling from those chops. Well, there he goes.
Hangman raises the right hand, but left himself open. Oh, it's Kiri.
Move that Joe likes to use.
Joe the waistline gets it. Oh, Hangman. He flipped through, ducks underneath. Now Hangman back.
Very well put down in Page now, finding his second win. They're starting to get behind the champion, but look at Joe, electing to go to the apron.
And does he want to go to the top? What's he doing?
No, I think he's trying to bait Hangman to the outside. Yeah, Joe has something in mind.
That's a good call, I think.
A couple of times we've seen Joe lying in wait in this match.
Or maybe he doesn't.
He just wanted a little bit of a respite, a little bit of a breather.
Hangman, once again, good for the Orihara moonsault.
And Joe.
Oh, Joe springs back into the ring. But Hangman, he was ready for it. Changes position. And the moonsault press. Didn't get all of it, but perhaps enough to...
Whoa! The champion went a little bit too far on the attempt, but luckily for him, as he went through the air, Joe tried to roll out of the way, and in doing so, put himself at the potential pinfall opportunity.
Hangman Adam Page, Tony, he knew coming into this match he would be in for the fight of his life. And right now, the AEW World Champion is rising to the occasion.
Yeah, anyone who's going up against Samoa Joe knows they're in the fight of their life. Nothing new here.
Every time I faced this man, it was the fight of my life.
Did I know? Joe, the flurry of kicks into the face. And now the challenger. The stagger. 2, and Joe maintains control. Steps over. STF center of the ring.
Watch out. The tech puts Samoa Joe, the power bomb. More than willing to let his opponent kick out, because this is what follows up. And look at the ring placement because of it.
In the same place a year and a half ago, as we mentioned earlier, the Samoa Joe lost his world title. He could be moments away from regaining it right here in St. Louis.
Now abandons the STF. The crossface is locked in deep.
Driving up there with his hips. Of course, the FTF, a move originally made famous by the late, great Lou Thesz. He made a good career for himself in St. Louis himself.
And now Joe, his third consecutive submission hold. All 3 initiated by that powerbomb.
And Joe unabated, continues forward. He can chase it. He's been in this position arguably more times than Adam Page has.
With a chant of Joe here.
So Joe now with Hangman up in the corner. Muscle buster perhaps incoming. If we know it, Hangman knows it though, Nigel.
Doing the right thing, trying to fight out of it. The damage to the neck and the shoulder that you mentioned earlier. Certainly not going to be helped by the muscle bust, but instead, what's Joe looking for here? Front face look. He's just thinking about it. Well, that's given the champion chance to fight out.
Not typically the domain of Samoa Joe to climb the ropes. And maybe paying for that right now as Hangman.
St. Louis want to see it.
Hangman poised to deliver. Powerbomb on the corner. 1, 2. Oh, Joe breaking free in the last possible moment.
I gotta tell you, Hangman, I know he was kind of spent on that cover.
Well, he's absorbed a lot of punishment. Takes a lot of energy for all the offense as well. And Samoa Joe is just such a big human being. You can see the way that the champion gingerly set up the sunset powerbomb there. He did not want to slip on the way through and have Samoa Joe land on top of him.
As Hangman now once again looking for Deadeye. Joe counters. His quick kicks to the face.
Come on, motherfucker! Don't need to explain that.
Rolling it up by the hood. Kicking a clutch. No, Hangman. Got captured the pin. Oh, no.
A spark of life in Adam Page.
Oh, Hangman to the outside, boot to the jaw. Joe back towards center. Hangman set up. Shot, no. Kicking a clutch. Oh, Hangman immediately fading.
Boisterous is on as well.
That's got fans standing here ringside.
As the former training partner of the UFC legend Tito Ortiz.
That Kakina's clutch is in tight
and deep. Look at Joe clinging on to the champion. The eyes, the face. Across the carotid artery. Is Page going out?
Yeah, the eyes are closed. Yeah, the hand is going limp. Will we see Samoa Joe capture the AEW World Championship for the second time?
That's a hell of a fight. That Hangman's putting up.
Swinging his lower limbs. And it is yes indeed that leg that makes the rope.
Wow. Makes it to the rope to force the break. But what depleted state is our champion in?
You've got to think now, cutting the oxygen off to the brain is going to leave the champion seriously impaired. Oh, look at that look. The eyes of a demon. A man who perhaps can feel the AEW World title coming back to him.
Hangman Adam Page, since winning the AEW World Championship earlier this summer, he has not backed down from any challenger. Samoa Joe hoists him up. Muscle buster now. Hangman finds his feet. Hangman. 1, 2. 2.999 ad infinitum kicking out.
I thought for sure it was 3.
Joe desperately getting back to his feet. Just look at this. The head.
Joe stays on his feet, but he may be out. That's Hangman. A second push shot, Joe.
Samoa Joe said you've never beaten me. He has now. He called Page a pretender, a fraud. Page repents the title and his no-fraud Samoa Joe, the measuring stick by which all champions are compared. Let's take a look at how he did it. It took 3 times, and this, the charm, shaking down the big Samoa, and finally, Adam Page has exercised the ghost of Samoa Joe.
Hangman Adam Page, not 1 ounce of back down, of quit in this cowboy. Hangman Adam Page defeats Samoa Joe.
What a run he's on, man.
To remain AEW Men's World Champion.
Fifth title defense since winning it all in Texas.
And now, Powerhouse Hobbs comes Yori Shimada, Samoa Joe's fellows in the AEW World Trios Championship to support their fallen brethren.
Listen to the fans.
Samoa Joe, the Ops, assisting Hangman Adam Page, defeating John Moxley and the Death Riders.
I love seeing this, man. This is what... Yes, sir, brother.
That's when he showed respect and the seal of approval for Hangman Adam Page. What are we witnessing?
Did not earn the respect of Joe. He earned a beating by Joe.
I can't believe that.
Put your Shibata powers high.
Yeah, would be a part of this.
Was this the Ops break in case of emergency?
I guess it was. The fans were showing Joe respect and love, chanting his freaking name.
They're not done yet.
Oh no. Arms of Shibata, they got Hangman on the corner.
Well, Joe said it best. For that cowboy shit, you're in deep shit.
This is absolutely insane. At one time they were chanting his name, they're chanting something else right now.
Not to that muscle buster. Dangerous under the best of circumstances. Disastrous on the AEW World Championship title belt.
That Joe knows only too well. Look at the champion.
And we talked about the injury Joe suffered at the hands of Kyle Fletcher. And now, the neck targeted.
You know, it could be that this arena has set off Samoa Joe a year and a half ago, right?
2 of the biggest losses in Samoa Joe's career coming here in St. Louis, Tony, may have pushed Joe past the brink. Our medical team springing into action. I never thought we would see that type of behavior out of Hot Shibata.
That's Shibata, but my gosh.
Everybody's got a breaking point. As you mentioned the history here in St. Louis for Samoa Joe, he just snapped.
And Hangman Adam Page being attended to by our ringside physicians. And scary moment here for the champion. We mentioned the damage done to his neck, not only in the weeks and months building up to this match, but you know, all that Hangman endured throughout this match at the hands of Samoa Joe.
It was an incredible match, and the Hangman thought he was having to prove to Joe and to everybody else that he was a credible and authentic world champion, but did not realize that this was going to be his reward for doing it.
Well, and, you know, Tony, I think Hangman Adam Page, he proved to the world that he was more than an equal to Samoa Joe here tonight that he could defend his title against the former AEW World Champion, but no one, let alone Hangman, was prepared for what Joe and the Ops were going to do after the bell.
Joe just showed a lot of heart, a lot of determination, taking 3 of the buckshot lariats before he went down, and we thought, man, what a great challenger. He'll get another title shot soon, we're sure. But my God, look what happened after that. How do you feel?
And we have to shift gears here. I understand the CEO, the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné, wants to speak her mind.
You want to ruin my historical night? My history-making night, becoming 11 belts? My name? You want to come out and disrespect me? Well, it's time for me to disrespect you. Chris, I've already beaten you twice in the past. And now, I'm going to come after what you love. Your women's championship. So, Chris, at Full Gear, your title is mine.
Well, Mercedes Moné throwing out the challenge to Chris Statlander for the AEW Women's World Championship at Full Gear, presented by DC. We will have to keep an eye on this situation. We have one more match to come, but looking ahead to Wednesday, we know it was made official earlier tonight. The Hurt Syndicate, the top contenders for the AEW World Trios Championships, the Ops, after their disgusting actions here tonight, will have to put those titles on the line live on Dynamite this Wednesday night from San Antonio. Plus, the brackets will be revealed for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament live this Wednesday, 8/7 Central on TBS and HBO Max. Plus, Tony Khan has just made this next match official. It will be the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, putting his AEW Unified Championship on the line against the man that pinned him tonight, Bandito. But coming up next, our final match of the evening. It will not be for the faint of heart. Darby Allin, Jon Moxley, I quit. This I quit match between Moxley and Darby Allin, I'm scared at what these two men are going to do to each other.
If you want to be on the right side of history, though, it is never too late. It is, John. I understand what it is you're trying to do. It's you. It's you I don't respect. Why would I want to go and war with somebody but instead of brother in the back? I don't know what you're trying to prove, or who you're trying to prove it to. I'm done. When you see the words I quit at Wrestledream, the death riders never realize your word doesn't mean a thing. When I was on top of Mount Everest, when I held that flag above the world, I saw AEW represents freedom. And I'm gonna hang that flag in my house, but before I do, I'm gonna wrap it around your throat. You have absolutely zero chance of doing what you're gonna need to do to win. John! When are you gonna realize I'm never gonna quit? In Wrestledream for the first time in your life. It's never too late, John. Say I quit. You are gonna say the words, I quit.
It's main event time live in St. Louis. And for one final time tonight, let's throw it to the ring and the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
It is now time for your main event. After months of putting each other through hell, this match can only end one way. By forcing your opponent to say the words, I quit. Introducing the participants first. They are accompanied by your arena chauffeur from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds.
Came over the crowd here in St. Louis, and the realization set in that it was time for the I Quit match. The increasing, escalating levels of violence that Jon Moxley and Darby Allin have been willing to resort to over the last few months have really cast a shadow on that match.
I want to give you a couple of quotes that Darby had with Newsweek magazine this past week. Number one, there's been so much crazy stuff that's gone on the last 6 years, but Wrestledream is going to get insane. We expect that. He said, this is Darby Allin. What's completely normal to me, I guess, is crazy to everyone else. So I think something like this is pretty normal to Darby Allin.
Insanity doesn't just run in his family and positively gallops. Certainly, same thing true for Jon Moxley, who grew up in tough streets of Cincinnati. Vicious man with no compunction, who was bound to smash in Darby Allin's face. A Wrestledream bit of a misnomer for Moxley and Allin. Because forever loses whoever suffers the most ignominious defeat, forced to say I quit after enduring the unimaginable punishment it takes to do so. They're going to have nightmares for the rest of their lives.
You guys, but this is one time I wish we had our own this match way up there somewhere.
Certainly does feel that no one anywhere in the arena is going to be safe.
Exactly.
What's Darby Allin got in that bag? He's not going camping.
Also, I think we should know, John came out here with only Marina, but we know from the Wrestledream tailgate brawl, all the rest, the Death Riders are here.
Yeah, they are never far from their leader, Jon Moxley. A man who has complete control on his followers. But Darby Allin, he's fighting Jon Moxley for so much more than revenge for the injuries he suffered in the dying days of 2024 at the hands of Moxley and the Death Riders. He is fighting for what Jon Moxley did to AEW as AEW World Champion in Moxley's 4th reign. He is fighting for how Jon Moxley ended the career of Bryan Danielson. He is fighting for every injustice Jon Moxley has done in the last year.
There's been plenty.
And said to Moxley, if you want to burn AEW to the ground, don't be surprised when I pull you into the fire.
Right, what we got?
So it begins.
Darby bringing that flag that he mentioned. He brought with him to the top of the world, to Mount Everest. He proudly raised that flag up. And he is reminding Jon Moxley of what Darby Allin is fighting for here tonight.
Allin said AEW is about freedom.
Just walked up.
Well, here we go. A match madness is the only freedom you know in a completely sane world.
Darby Allin answers the disrespect of Jon Moxley with the first violence of this match. And now Darby, who's never defeated Jon Moxley in his career, perhaps in the toughest battle of his life, Nigel.
It certainly could turn out to be that case. There is Shafir, not waiting long to get involved, and boom!
Oh, wow! Thunderous John Woo dropkick.
Distraction immediately giving Moxley the chance to take the advantage. This past week on Dynamite, we thought we were going to see just a war of words, a face-to-face between Moxley and Allen, separated by...
Downhill from here.
Separated by a glass window in a brick wall. Both men vowed they would not say "I quit."
Darby better check his teeth, Nigel.
But now the chain around the hand, the right hand of Jon Moxley after the middle rope was kicked into the teeth of Darby Allin. The rope, as we always mention, Nigel, a misnomer. It is actually a high-tension steel cable.
Very little tape around that cable.
Jon Moxley attacking the face, the jaw of Darby Allin here. If Jon Moxley breaks the jaw of Darby Allin, how's Darby going to even say "I quit"? It's a great point.
They could mumble it, and I think the official might take that. But now,
Darby, but he
it
has the
started early.
blood understandably leaking from the mouth of Darby Allin.
Might be time to send Grandma to bed.
And I mentioned this is not going to be a good fan. Yeah.
A vitriolic history between these two. Darby Allin, who took the lead at a number of occasions. Look at this. They're firing at Moxley here. That's the thing. Despite everything that Jon Moxley has done, at his core, he believes he's doing it for the right reasons.
Right? Yes. It's a great point.
It was Moxley that said, nobody has more love. Oh, nobody has more love for Darby Allin than I do.
And his ear is bloodied.
I tried to help him. That's not my fault.
Said I tried to help him, so it's my fault. And this is not going to help him.
Darby going his ear very easily, Tony. And you have, of all people who have seen this in your career, his ear could have been sheared off by that rope.
Oh, absolutely. It doesn't take much. It really doesn't. Nor does it take much to break a man's back.
If there's anyone in AEW who can absorb the most ungodly punishment that we've seen in professional wrestling, it's Darby Allin.
Yes. Now we're going back.
If we're trying to hear all that, Kevin, I'll go get a text, okay? How far you willing to go? How far you willing to go? Trying to have to fight? Let's fight now.
And we're going back to your earlier point of Jon Moxley being a firm believer, a fervent believer in what he has done over the last few years. History is littered with believers that have done dastardly things.
Yeah, you don't have to look far in the world to see people who, as you said, you can tell what they did. You gotta understand why they did it. Right now, simple standing armbar.
Yeah, that's going to lead to something else, as you can see.
Moxley ordering Randy Shafir.
What's he got?
There's a palpable discontent in the arena now. An eerie anticipation.
Arena.
What is this?
Oh no. Bucketing. Oh no.
We've seen these before, I believe.
Oh, the skewers.
Don't do this.
This is...
Pulling 1 and 3 and keeping the rest in his back pocket, quite literally.
He's going to stick it on the freaking fingernails. No. Look around, please. No.
hear someone screaming behind me. I'm not looking at the screen.
I made the mistake of looking at... Oh, God. John Moxley is torturing Darby Allin.
Not even asking Darby Allin if he wants to quit. Oh, God.
What is wrong with these people? I'm not talking about the fact, I'm talking about
Darby is checking to see if his fingernail is still on his hand.
Oh, my God. Well, what does it say about the man that reached the summit of Mount Everest, and when he came back down, he'd have to endure even worse punishment? This is sick.
No! The referee couldn't even get the question out, and Darby said no, he will not quit this match.
And look, John went down. He thought for sure he would get him to quit after that.
That picture says it all. Shock, dismay, and we are just getting started.
Oh, Darby leaps over. Oh, my God. And then Darby launches strong kick. Moxley separating.
This a battle between two men.
Darby and Moxley back into the ring. This is where John Moxley will have a profound advantage. Just the sheer size, Nigel.
Yeah, the power is clear as day. But there's a confidence to John Moxley. Look at the way he moves. He opens himself up. He allows Darby Allin to throw a strike, knowing that he's got the better return.
John Moxley's the only man to have ever held the World Championship on 4 occasions. Of course, he has a confidence about him. Darby Allin has never been able to defeat John Moxley in Darby's career.
Moxley ate those blows and came right back.
Darby, combination, headbutt to the midsection. Moxley doubled over. Oh, Moxley went through it to the back of his neck.
And rung his bell, you can see right there.
Look where Darby's going.
Darby, the flag.
He said he was going to do this, remember?
He brought to the top of the world, now wrapped around the throat of John Moxley.
Well, if Moxley was going to smash in the face of Allin, and lose the next one to life out of Moxley.
It's going to be it. Remember the panic we've seen in Moxley's eyes when he's faced this situation before. Oh, the thumb, though, gouging the eye of Darby. Darby now using his thumbs, digging into the eyes of Moxley. Darby, the open-handed Paul strikes now fighting, digging into the body.
Moxley trying to cover up, but now... Oh, here we go. Moxley wide open. Whoa, hold on tight.
He hit the apron and then hit on Ricochet. Step back on the safety rail.
For the second time in this match, Marina Shafir, a complete difference maker. And look at the timing there, waiting until Darby Allin to commit himself to the coffin drop. Boom!
And Nigel, that's the most dangerous thing about the coffin drop is that once Darby is fully committed, he's blind to his target.
There's no way he can adjust mid-flight. It is all or nothing. That time, quite literally, it was nothing. Moxley has got to push forward here.
He was communicating something to Marina that time. I'm not so sure what it was. Sweet.
Mind wanders, boggles perhaps. What each man is going to have to do to make the other say I quit, I can't imagine.
And remember, there is no pinfall, no submission, no countout, no disqualification in this match. Quite literally, only one way for it to end.
That comes off. Yeah, shaking his head. Like Moxley doesn't want to do this. But he has to do it.
Jeez.
This is visceral. This is inhumane.
Darby Allin does not know what it means to surrender. But John Moxley very well may give him no choice.
Sounds like a crack of a Stan Hansen whip.
Not just a taste.
And you see the welts already rising.
I think now Moxley asking the official to ask Darby Allin.
And Darby just shoved referee Bryce Remsburg away.
Yeah.
Moxley, pile driver. And now asking Darby, demanding that he return to his feet so he can take more punishment.
You know, we wondered before the match started, what would it take to have one of these guys quit? Even now, I don't know if there is anything. I don't know now.
This will be a battle of wills.
Darby, you want to quote Jim Ross here? Darby Allin. Thank you very much.
He's beckoning. Moxley in. Harks back to ECW perhaps.
John Moxley is going to say, all right, you want it, you got it. A flurry of leather blows being unleashed on Darby Allin. Right now, I think Moxley's angry. He is angry.
Darby's fighting back.
Knows how to, Moxley, though, even though the desperation, he had a great submission defense, Nigel. He broke the hands, the grips of Darby Allin from the submission.
Oh, good Lord.
I've never seen anything like Darby Allin in my life. I mean,
Darby crawling for the backpack.
he's got something, and John doesn't realize it's coming.
Right fluid. Oh my God.
Smell it from here, Nigel.
That is going to burn to the retina.
Not only that, we've seen Darby in his propensity. The crowd is miles of contact. And now Darby,
The crowd is stunned.
Moxley's begging.
the chemical spray into the eyes of Yuna and Garcia.
The Death Rider's coming to help.
Moxley the cutter.
See on the left of your screen there momentarily.
You have to know that Moxley had a plan for the Death Riders in this. When things seemed dire for Moxley, that was their time to intervene.
Pat and Claudio were out there as well, trying to help matters out. They were trying to help their compadres.
And with Moxley using that towel to sop up the leather fluid coating his skin.
But the Death Riders took their shot, but in doing so, really a bit. The cannon from.
Harrowing moment here. Marina should go. Oh no. Darby completely exposed. And Moxley the star. Trading one weapon for another. Moxley thinking paradigm shift on the chair, perhaps. Oh no! How on earth did Darby Allin survive this?
Have you guys ever had one of those tasers stuck in?
Funnily enough, I have not seen it.
I have. Holy friggin' Anderson, 1990.
And now Moxley maybe cinching in the bulldog choke. Darby, the light fading from his eyes.
Eyes rolling back in his skull like marbles.
Okay, question.
Darby Allin, defiant, perhaps to the end. Oh, Moxley cranks back.
I was going to ask you, if Darby goes out, right? What does that mean?
That he has to come with him and bring him to. Claudio Castagnoli with Darby. Oh no.
Watch out.
Jesus.
He's dead. He's dead. Pulling his lifeless corpse. I've never seen anything like this.
No, he bounced off the edge of that desk. And Scotty got his head set back on. You with us?
Darby Allin was just destroyed 3 feet from us, Tony. I don't know what else to say. I've never...
Yeah, we've never witnessed anything like that. My God.
The Death Rider! Through the tables. Darby Allin has to be finished.
But still, we come back to the same question. First this, an absolutely inhumane impact, like a car crash. What it might become. Darby Allin has absorbed so much punishment.
And yet, Nigel, Darby Allin will not surrender.
The fans are just absolutely stunned. They started a chant and they stopped and they're looking around at each other like, what are we witnessing?
Shut the fuck. You don't know what you're talking about. He's out of his mind. You don't care about it. They don't care about it. They don't care about it. I don't care about it. He's out of his goddamn mind. Quit.
Broadcast position, the Lewis Shafir and Claudio Castagnoli play something for I think the shocking realization has just set in around the ringside area. Watching, they have brought an aquarium. A freaking aquarium to the ring. They've now filled it. You need to be water.
Watch this. I know what I have to do.
Oh, no. Nigel, they can't do this.
Who's going to stop him? We've gone too far. We've absolutely gone too far. I don't even know who the freak we is.
At this point, I'm almost wishing, Tony, that Darby would quit.
Well, he's not trying to wake him up. Oh, no, not this. This is too much. Can we get security or something else? Can we stop if these men knew what they were stepping into?
We have witnessed. You can't win. I ain't gonna quit. Just say it.
Just say it now, Moxley is livid. Moxley, I think, is growing more and more frustrated, Nigel. He knew that Darby would not relent.
Dying fish, gasping for air, his eyes bugging out.
Despite John Moxley's best efforts, Darby Allin yet continues.
Oh, this is not good. This is absolutely not good. This is not good.
What's happening? I don't know. Can't see anything. Sting is out of the ring. Marina showing no fear in the face of the oncoming Sting. Stops her and takes her from ringside.
The difference maker can't make a difference now. Darby Allin can.
Darby Allin, running just like Sting. The bat in hand, Moxley. Let's not forget there's glass in the ring, guys. Moxley offering his head, his body, he's saying, Darby, give it to me right down the middle. Oh, he did. Oh, the knee. Darby, carrying Moxley.
Good. Makes yourself. Glass flying.
And now Darby. The flag wrapped around Moxley. Never witnessed anything like this in my life. And Darby is not done yet. It's going to be the Scorpion Deathlock again. The Scorpion Deathlock, Moxley laying a pile of broken glass. We've seen it all. Darby
in my life have I been so happy to hear two words.
I agree. A sentiment shared by many around the world, I'm sure. Darby Allin forces